Paramashivoham.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats in a comfortable cross-legged position with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest. As we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvātītam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Lilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapata and Udani, 1 cup with a spoon and some water. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and throw it into your right palm. And each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of the palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapata and wipe your lips twice at the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Then wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and the left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Clasp the right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes. And set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution. Declare what you want to manifest through today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhatitho Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Omapa Upasprishya.
And then keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely begin the ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. At this point, we request all the male participants to please remove your upper cloth for this ritual and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Settle down. Let us first cover the components of Nithyananda Yoga before we start the asana practice. Starting off with asanas, the physical body postures. As you align your body to Paramashiva, you awaken the Kundalini Shakti and intensely prepare your nervous system to hold the energy of Paramashiva. with pranayamas, breathing techniques, where you control the flow of the breath, the inhalation, retention, and exhalation. You infuse intense prana into your system and fill the nadis and pump the energy through the energy channels within your body. Mudras, certain hand gestures, and performing energy circuits with various other body parts as well, directs the prana throughout your nadis and awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain, as well as it aligns your intra-organs to Paramashiva, which are the energy organs placed in between the layers of your body. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India. Now in Nithyananda Yoga, we are reviving the right context for these karanas as you move your body gracefully, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements, awakening the intense but subtle breath, which increases the intense prana that is absorbed with every single breath and leads to the intense awareness in every part of your being. Next up is the bandhas, the energy locks. As you contract certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, you prevent the prana from seeping out into the space around you, and you lead it upwards along the spine. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards, preventing the prana from seeping out. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you contract the muscles above and below the navel, pull your stomach inwards and up towards your spine, leading the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine to the higher energy centers. Finally, the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you tuck your chin to the chest and internally lock your throat by contracting the throat muscles. You hold the energy in the high energy centers, preventing it from falling down again. If you perform all three bandhas together or in succession, they form Mahamudra Bandha. Next, the next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat center, as you internally repeat it again and again, it activates your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and cleanses it to purify the Vak Shakti, the power of speech. Next up is the visualization. As you hold the visualization, which we are going to project on the screen, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, you manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is mandala. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is a two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos, containing all the energies of the gods and goddesses together. If you gaze at this yantra intensely, but gently like you would gaze at a rose, you mirror the macrocosmos into your microcosmos and awaken the cosmic DNA in your body. So fix your gaze at the Shri Yantra at any point within the asana sequence when you are aware of it. Just gaze at it intensely. The next component is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat. And we're going to let you know when it makes sense to implement weights into the asana practice to intensify the various asanas. Intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti and strengthening your nervous system, building your body intensely through Nithyananda Yoga. Next is the Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As you can see, our acharyas are wearing Kantamala with a Rudraksha in the center in front of the throat, which is the energized Rudraksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is activating the throat center. And the Rudraksha Mala around the neck with the 36 Rudrakshas. Rudrakshas hold on to spiritual energy for a much longer period of time than any stone can, holding onto this energy and giving it off to your system. So wearing Rudraksha beads holds you in the high energy space at all times. Wear Rudraksha beads as many as possible, as much as possible, and raise your energy level. The next component is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the references for all the asanas, including benefits and the instructions in the Sanskrit language. Don't worry, even if you don't understand Sanskrit, it has a phonetic significance, it has a powerful effect on your being, and activates the subtle brain grooves just by listening to it. So sit in the high energy space as our Acharya is chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. Finally, we come to Aushadha, the Siddha medicines, the powders and the herbal remedies applied on the skin or ingested into your system. They infuse intense prana and are capable of curing even chronic diseases. These Aushadhas include the Vibhuti and the Kumkum that we recommend anyone wear at any given time, but you can also apply a mixture of sandalwood powder, turmeric, and some water on your temples. And if you have any other Aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism available with you, you can also apply them during the yoga practice. With this, we covered the components of Nithyananda Yoga and are ready to start into the first asana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath, kindling the Jataragni, the fire in your navel. Visualize the fire rising up within your body as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock together. Internally chanting the japa Soham, visualize it rotating around your throat in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana, the lotus posture, as you join your hands together and raise them up above your head. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. As you join the soles of the feet together in front of your body, with the feet extended away from yourself, interlock your fingers behind your back in Purusha Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gaze to the tip of your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूरवविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगथले सम्पुटठानो पिष्टुपछेदो वूकरल्यावो दशिनकरसो वामगहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With the soles of your feet together in front, stretch your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet. Bring your forehead to the ground, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize yourself as a snake as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Nagi Pavasana.
पूरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ वीकहोणि फणास्यो लगायि.
Next up is KAILASA. As you keep your hands in Prana Mudra, index fingers and thumbs extended, holding on to the bent ring and little fingers. Catch your big toes and stretch your legs forward and up. As you cross your legs into Padmasana, lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground and visualize yourself as a bird as you engage all three bandhas in KAILASA.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next asana is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and your ankles. As you hold on to opposite elbows, start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, and every once in a while change the direction of the move.
गूढाभावापादिकी आशमाहिलीतोय दशचरणकोवारलोतापदिगुल्फसमोय.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back, raise your hips up high, and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Hold your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वारम्भी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, now press one heel into the ground as you lift the other heel up. Alternate the position of your feet again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes. You can balance on the big toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up. Contract the perineal floor in Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
शेषेण पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Purtvajanu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards, and your knees bent. Remember this posture for the following Karanas. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand again and again. The next asana is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Engage all the bandhas. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Pada Pidanasana. As you pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. As you hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up and lean forward with your hand extended in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward, visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side. As you interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage your bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम् पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Kick the leg back and up. As you hold onto the sole of the feet from the inside, the other arm extended forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left, swinging the right arm back and forth gracefully like a pendulum. Now cover your nose with your hand and cross the ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Move your body wildly. Don't lose the visualization of the skeleton. Keep visualizing yourself being mere bones. Next up is Karijina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side, open up your palms over top of your head, cross them back to the center, repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. As you stand on the tips of your toes, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Kindle the fire in your navel region as you engage all Trivandha's Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can just lean down as low as possible. As you bring your head towards the knees, engage all Trivandhas and visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Place your hands on the mat and step your feet back. As you tuck your chin to the chest, rotate it from side to side in Jalandhara Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji in Tadakshvasana.
गजासनं स्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands next to the shoulders. Raise your head and chest. The same of your lower back. As you open your mouth widely in Bhujangani Mudra, visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands simultaneously, again and again, as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति.
Now keep one foot at the front, the other foot back, with the back toes facing sideways. Bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel over top of your head, gaze to your third eye. Rotate your hips, pointing forward. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Vidavatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vidavatasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. With your heel against the perineum, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head. Keep your elbows straight. Form Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in the Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Gandharasana. place the right foot on top of the left hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now repeat Vrikshasana as you lift the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh and raise your arms up in Anjali Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana on the other side. Bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवति इह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and keep the other foot far back. With the back toes facing sideways, extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward, place one hand by the foot and raise the other arm up straight towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms parallel to the ground and lean down towards the other foot as you gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karuna from Arimani position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat. Bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
The next asana of the sequence is Angushtasana. Now, squat down and raise your heels off the mat with the toes tucked. Sit down on the raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you internally chant the new Japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now keep your hands at the side and extend one leg forward. Keep your palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Rana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward with the hands at the side, palms facing forward, visualizing Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down and catch a hold of the big toe and place the other hand on the back heel. Balance in Vidyanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Gaze through the gap between the palms as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Brahma Dvankushasana.
दो वो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे गौरपक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Now place your knees down on the ground and sit on raised heels with your hands flat on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita in Kapilasa.
उभय पकथली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी पड़ होए वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Padragurukasana. Now, from the same posture, shift your gaze towards your third eye and your visualization to Swamiji. Keep buzzing like a bee. Perform the Mula Bandha.
दो वो पकथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground and separate them wide as you bring the soles of your feet together. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फणा पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Now place your knees flat on the ground and bring the top of the feet flat on the mat as well. Place your hands on the knees. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
From the same posture, now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog, perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands flat on your knees with the fingers spread. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सद्यकुल्फेण दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसाद्य च.
Next up is Patrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the toes pointing backwards as you cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes and sit on the heels. Tuck your chin to the chest and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to your nose and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the in and exhalation.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the knees. Try to bring them behind your back, interlocking the fingers in Parashamudra as you visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने द्वौ हातपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and lift your legs off the mat. As you balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. We reach the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting all the participants with upper back, neck, or spine related issues, as well as people who have high blood pressure and pregnant women to take precautions. If you do not feel safe to perform the asana, you can lean against the wall, but we request everyone with a more serious condition to please consult your doctor before you perform any of the asanas. So, lean against the wall if you need it. In Kapalayasana, as you place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your arms and bring your hips above the shoulder level as you straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीशा शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a squatting posture with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Twist your knees to one side, align one knee and the hip with your elbow as you lean forward and balance on your arms. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rejaka Kumbhaka. In Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position, stepping one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lock your perineum, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुण पीति जायि.
Set the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जायि.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. Now place your forearms on the ground with your hips raised. Walk your feet forward and steady. Raise your hips even further. Try to touch your heels to the mat. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath. In Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now raise back up onto your arms and rotate your body to lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Repeat Vashishtasana in the opposite direction.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचहल मत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands below the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose, tuck your chin to the chest, and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दो करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Now lean forward and down and catch your hold of the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head towards the knee, visualize Swamiji, engage all the bandhas, and internally chant the new japa Mahasudashivoham in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now slightly separate your feet as you interlock your fingers around your neck. And then lean forward and down. Bring your head between the legs as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानूपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum with a knee raise. Bring your arm in and around the legs. As you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi and Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the waist knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold your breath in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other heel in towards the perineum. As you keep the knee raised, bring your arm in and around the raised leg and interlock your fingers behind your back as you bring your head towards the knee. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now drop the knee down to the side and lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot, engaging all three bandhas. Mahamudra bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Vajrasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet together. Your knees wide. Interlock your fingers around the toes as you pull your knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin. Third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः स्नीपन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now extend your feet away from the body and place your hands on the respective knees. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, pull your stomach, tuck your chin in towards the chest and Jalanidha bandha. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kalipavasana.
पूरव चरपट चौक कक्षो सोयी बाही विधि चौकी जय सोयी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold on to the soles of the feet and gently open them as you place all your 10 fingers on the soles of the feet. Press your forehead to the ground as you lean forward and down. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now with your feet extended away from the body, heels together, toes pointing outwards, extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your hands on the mat as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddhasamadhi Asana. As you bring your feet back in towards the perineum and scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Rest your chin on the heels as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. With the heels together and the toes set a book with both hands. Press your elbows on your thighs and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. Now join the soles of the feet and place your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up and gently push your knees down into the ground. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now keep your soles of the feet together and rotate your feet to lift the heels off the ground with the toes down on the mat. As you keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, as you perform the Ujjana Bandha in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. As you exhale all the way and hold your breath, perform the Mula Bandha in Samanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Next up is Apanasana. From the same position, now lift your leg over the shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your space.
अपानासनमेतद्धि सर्वेषां पूरकाश्रयं कृत्वा सूक्ष्मे शीर्षपद्मे समारोप्य च वायुभिः.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum, lift the other foot against your chest. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा कुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you keep your hands at the side, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now, stick one knee over the other with the heels at the outside of the hips. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee in Padasha Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize the face of a cow and breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your mouth. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth. As you exhale through the nose, keep the tongue away from the teeth as you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. And turn to chanting Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now, with the knees stacked, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने वावोंता के ऊपर आने.
Now, interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Perform the Mula Bandha as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपृढ़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो वाड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now place your right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you bring the left heel against the perineum. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself in complete control in Garudasana too.
तावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sechinarda and Nardasana.
पिष्टिच वामपगतली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वेफेरी.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra with your right hand and hold on to the right shin with your left hand as you encircle the other knee with your arm. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Again, stick your knees in front of your body with the heels outside the hips. Gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे तदा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes and prana mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasyasana too. Anasyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोडों नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next step is Kavilasana 2 on the other side. Anasuyasana 2 on the other side. Now lean forward and down with your fingers interlocked behind your back. Bring your nose to the ground, your nose to the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा सिवले पकतल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Now keep the right heel against the perineum and the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana 2.
डावो पगमोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck in Paramashivoham as you shift your gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम भक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and hold onto the shin and the big toe of the left leg. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and then raise the opposite knee. Bring one hand on the ground behind you and twist the opposite elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as you hold your back ear with the other hand. Twist back, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Now keep holding onto the front foot and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side as you exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Bring the arm around the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now drop the hand to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath. Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana as you keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you press your tongue against the back of your teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale in Sitali Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva and enter Nithyananda Japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, Paramashivoham 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः
The next asana is Kukutasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands to the legs, place your palms on the ground and lift your body off the mat. Balance on your arms, pull your knees in towards your chest and visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly through your nose in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरोरन्तरे करौ
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees, bring your palms on the ground with your fingers towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel, and balance on your arms as you lift your knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Bandhaki asana.
धरामष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कुर्प्रतिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana as you keep your navel on the elbows. Lift your legs up straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground as you turn your feet outwards, the heels touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणो
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमौष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्
Now bend your knees, hold on to the feet as you pull them outside the hip. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्
Now kick your legs back and up. Raise your head and chest, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्
Now rise up, come to a kneeling posture with your feet flat on the ground, the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे
Next up is Gohi Asana, another inverted posture. Now bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat for support as you raise your chest, your hips, your legs. Walk the feet forward, lift the feet off the ground and pull your legs in towards your body. Roll your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनिहा कलाई जाने दो जी
Now straighten your legs up into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. As you start performing the Vastika Kumbhaka, forcefully exhaling again and again without actively inhaling, let the air flow naturally back into your lungs. As you hold onto your calves and raise your legs up, vertical as much as possible, visualizing Swamiji in Podiasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders as you extend your legs forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Harikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य
Now extend your arms parallel to the ground. Raise your arms up and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
The next asana is Rudrasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and fold them towards your chest. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra on the Mula Bandha in Rudrasana.
Pagdali samputa kari hatasya paga ujaji.
Now breathe calmly and lay on your back. Place your feet flat and place your palms on the ground behind your heels. Push your hips up, contract the perineal region, force the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. Lock your throat and hold the rising prana in your throat region in Mocha Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
The next asana is Shivasana. Now lay down on your back. Straighten your legs. Keep your hands at the side of your hips with the palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. It is all now. Get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Just quickly go grab some water and immediately come back as we are going to continue the session in just a few seconds.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, Yathasa-Nishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your stomach region and visualize the fire being kindled as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाज्ञातं यतसंस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, again and again, as you visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Muktasana. As you place the left heel against the perineum, place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, And visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरकुल्पतः वामं याम्येन कुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now, from the same posture, shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् ध्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादिके डीजानो शिवनिमृतासकोण्ठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. From the same posture, now rotate your hands back into Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणवरिदचिनराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके वामपगतले माहिलिकोरे दचनपादके जो बाहर लेवोर.
Next up is Santadrunasana. From the same posture, gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Now visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
रुचिकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसाद्य भुवि पादौ तु दौर्व्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana, with your legs in the same position. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Now close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with the middle and index fingers, and the ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands onto the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
दावापगकी पगदलिपुनि एडिहे जोय.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and shift the gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादिकी पगदलि जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture and the visualization as you shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलदं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Padrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull the heels close as you push the knees down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Padrasana 3.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शिवन्त्याः पार्श्वयो क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Agorasana. Now place your left hand onto the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale again through the left. Inhale again through the left. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you lead your tongue backwards and up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्वक हो विश्विका जोई बाहि विदिजो की जैसोई.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now separate your heels, keep the toes together. Place your elbows down onto the heels as you rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. and start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanali Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितै से.
Next up is Padasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock the fingers in front. As you lift your feet off the ground, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes from the top and pull your feet against your chest as you rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधि पगाका अंगुटा कंटको परासे.
Now, again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. And lift your feet against your chest, resting your chin on the fingers, gaze to your nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दोवु पगतली संपुटटाने उबे हस्तकरी ऊर्धहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवु समता हरावे चिबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
With your legs over top of your shoulders, now bend your elbows down and bring your hands behind your back, interlocking the fingers if you can, as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगम बीचा आने तिनको गोडानी चेठाने बहुरी पाक्यात बाहर लियावे पुनयुगति ऐसी तहरावे.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel as you stack the right foot over top with the heel at the outside of the hip. Place your hands on opposite knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external object, just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चिते मूलं संन्यस्य धरणितले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee as you pull your stomach in and up. And visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अंशागी नगर पंचदं ऋषिरिं दगल्यं नी.
The next asana is Majjandasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine, catch a hold of opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Majjandasana.
वामतंग परिदजनटाने वामहस्य विष्टि दिश आने बहुरो दचन पादके हे जोई ताकी नाली जूबा करे सोया.
Next up is Majjandasana 2. Now catch your hold of your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण चुजोई वामजंग परिरागे सोई.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
गुरुमूले तलपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य
Now repeat Sankatasana. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top, hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the right foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee, your stomach pulled in and up towards the spine as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशाकी नगर पंचदं वृषीरं दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine, holding onto opposite thighs as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोयी वामजंग परिराके सोयी.
Now hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
वामजंग परिदचनदाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशाने.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all the bandhas Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji your Guru in Guru Asana.
गुरुमूले तलपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground with the knees raised against your chest. Hold onto your knees with your hands. Hold them close to the chest as you gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue upwards, engage your mudra, and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनि वरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां मूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands as you rest your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodhashokasana.
परिधरे कोरुमाहिले ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उपरिबेसे गंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Now bring your hands below the legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Press your tongue up, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
वो हाथ पक बाहर ल्यावे गोडानी चेले तहरावे आमाम सामाम ऐसे करे आपस में इनको हानि पकड़े.
Keep holding on to the elbows below the knees as you cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिटाने दाबा पग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep the knees straight and interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up over top of your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Be straight as a stick as you gaze to the nose and engage all the bandhas, visualizing Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your head in between the knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Bend the shoulder as you visualize Swamiji in Adambasana.
तो वो पग मिलिबा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands below the shins and hold on to your ankles. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी कचको ऊर्ध को पुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you keep the heels together in front, bring your hands below the shins, the palms facing up and rest your chin on the heels. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो ईडी मैली के डीजे हाथ पसारी.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
Don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you perform the Tatyara Pranayama, visualize the prana flowing upwards to 9 points of your body as Vibhava Mahadeva. These 9 points are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now, with your leg behind your neck, lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head as you straighten the opposite leg forward. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
तानशयिनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot as you gaze to the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Angushasana.
तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Now lay down on your back and pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पातितलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with a leg behind your neck as you visualize yourself as unending, infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. As you gaze to your nose, feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck. Then interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेशयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Paramashivoham with your legs over your shoulders. Bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुदोषो वे.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Kochikasana. As you lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees to the chest with the soles facing up towards the sky. Now drop one knee to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kochikasana.
तो वो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उभय सपा करे.
Now drop one knee to the side and extend one leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Then extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Then return to the center position as you repeat these movements on the other side as well. In Jatara Parivriti 1, 2, and 3, drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bend both knees to the side. Extend the legs to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swami.
परिवृत्तिक् कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, hold onto your ankles and raise your hips up high. Gaze to the tip of the nose, lock your throat, and force the air upwards in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायितं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानामिति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your body and raise your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together as you breathe deeply through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back, put your knees up towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders as you move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shodhanasana.
शवच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, place your arms on the ground and straighten your legs up. Point your toes to the sky and then move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेषु शिरो दत्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs as you perform the Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Now drop your legs down over top of your head. Keep your arms on the ground and push your legs over top of your head. Bring the toes down on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your back as you perform the Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara and Mula engaged in Langarasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold onto your feet over top of your head. Keep the toes on the ground and visualize Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् पूर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now holding onto the feet, separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिक् कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakras. Now join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakras.
कासने स्थित्वा चरणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Suktapta Sarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and catch the big toes in Prana Mudra as you separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay flat on your back. Bring the knees to the mat and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् उत्तराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मध्यासनं स्वरोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up, gaze to your nose, and visualize Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदो शोभे भूपरिपाचे.
Now raise your knees and hips off the ground as you support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the ground and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Now lay down on your back. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you extend your arms out over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward and lift your chin to the chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धि सुधाके.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Then lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Keep your hands at the side of the hips and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोर्बलहीनस्येत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down, roll over completely again and again and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and contract your lips as you make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma and your chariot back in Sadatthasana.
युद्धशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Push your body back up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डाणैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Chatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down and place your hands on the ground. Walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ चाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन चाट्यस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान् ऋभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. From Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and lean your head back. Rotate your arms around your body and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the toes from the front. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
निष्टिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now in the same position, hold your feet from the side as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
निष्टिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. With your heels touching, the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your fingers behind your back and pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest. Breathe deeply through your nose. Relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpa Putam Karana. From Arimani position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुकासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights as you sit down and stand back up, or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्तातव्यमिति उत्तानोत्तानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं कृत्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshirshakasana. As you hold on to one foot, pull it towards your chest with your hands. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternate on both sides and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कूक्ष्मं निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now, keep the toes of one foot pointing out to the side as you raise the other knee towards your chest and circle it with your arm, keeping the hand in a fist, and place the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Dandavasana. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself as you're dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you lift the left foot against the inner right thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side, and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the raised leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind the right calf, bring the left arm below the right, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्कारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you stand on one leg, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Truvasana, the Polsa posture. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat as you then sit down, stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now lift the other knee towards your chest as you encircle it with your hands and fists. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right leg over the left with the toes tucked behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left hand. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च संस्कारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the Polsa posture. Hold onto the right big toe in Prana Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. Then sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and relax after this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this Titiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
The next asana of the sequence is Gorak Anjali Asana. From a squatting position, bring your hands from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath, and With the force of your will, move the prana throughout your system, upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body in Godak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही उबो हो ये बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. As you bring the heels together, close towards your perineum, interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairava Asana.
धूपक की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाये पना पानी उकड़ मुड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat with the toes apart and the heels together, interlock, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck with the fingers pointing downwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, Varahasana.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripittasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पाशनिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् कृपयासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms, towards your armpits as you lean forward and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a crow, Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यां मवनिवष्टम्ब जानद्वयनाभो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your arms. Lift your feet off the ground and then straighten your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आचो होइए.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. Place your hands on the knees and gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुणं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up over top of your body, purify all the 7 chakras as you enter into a handstand posture. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivo Asana. From the handstand posture, now gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जो ही माही कुल्प मिलाये.
Next up is Matsyasana too. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
युब्धशयनं कुल्परो पार्श्वभागायां मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarapasana. Place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right, visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarapasana.
युब्धशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीः कृत्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of your body and rest your chin on your hands in Padma Mudra as you point the toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् पूर्वरयाशुभिः. मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनं. निरालम्बनयोगी स्यात् निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground and straighten your arms, bend your knees and lift your feet. Bring the feet and the upper back close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अद्यासनवस्त्वित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य नुया तत्रासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture as you sit on your heels with the feet flat. Now extend your arms out in front of you and lean forward and down. Place your forearms, place your forehead and your hands on the ground as you gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथालघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् दीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
अध्यासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajjasana. As you place your hands on the ground, raise your legs up over top of your body and lower your forehead down to the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
अध्यासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, pull your toes towards the perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
पूरबविधिपरिहता की काकसीस्योपनासरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, feeling massage the various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind, repeat the movement, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now keep the heels outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side and place your thighs and calves on the mat. As you keep your hands on the knees, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
जङ्घोरुभ्यान्तरां प्रीत्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together behind with the toes pointing back, separate your knees and place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you hold onto your ankles with your hands. Gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you place your hands on the knees, underneath the knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels as you place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully again and again as you visualize Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu, Narasimhasana.
दोवुपणापानि होय वेसे एडिन्नदरिगुडा निवेसे शुमशरीरनीकातहरावे नासादृष्टे अग्रकोल्याभे.
We move on to Vishlakasana. Now, sit on the raised heels and keep the knees on the ground. Cover your mouth with your hands as you bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
Dubupakanki edi joyi godam panavana puni hoyi goda janga adara kariyake adeva ishi vididake.
Next up is Makadasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and sit on the heels with your knees separated. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
Dubupakatali samput ane tiniki pishi bhumi paritane mooladvara edyam varilyave mooda hata uchata harave.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now, tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees separated. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Pratama panapane hoya bese dubu edi guda nivese goda ubara ke tiya adevaya vasade tira.
Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels as you keep the knees on the ground. Place your hands on the mat next to your body as you pull your stomach in an up and Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
Janasanama vakshe yatkritva shushtirobbhavet pushte padadvayam badva hasto vomo pradarayet.
From the same position, now place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
Gulbo chavrashanasya vyutkamena samahito vijukayi shiro grivam kurmasanamititam.
Next up is Yogasana. Now keep your hands on the knees but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gudam niyamya gulpabhyam vyutkamena samahitah yogasanam bhavedet iti yoga vido viduhu.
Next up is Vijugasana. Now stand on your knees and then cross your feet behind. Bring the toes near the opposite knees as you hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
Goda mamno ubo hoyi goda adara ke doyi dachapada ki pani rahave pano vama goda digilyave.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat and hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, open up your chest. Breathe deeply as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
Merudanda granthi dadya sampipada ishuppuman kapoto ushtrasana vyasa kuryanmita hitashanaha.
Now lean back even further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana.
तो वो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदय पना पाने उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरु पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे
The next asana is Viratasana. Now lay down on your back completely and rise up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed, as you visualize the healing liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
प्रतिभूमो निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊर्णी संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Kapodasana. As you lean back, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, your forearms on the ground, and bring your head in between the heels as you push your hips up high. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Kapodasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या सम्पिपाद इषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः
The next asana is Padasana. As you stand on your knees, hold your opposite arms in front of your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally, chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and gaze to the nose as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Padasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुः परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you sit down on raised heels, keep the toes tucked and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your face on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. As you lean forward and down with your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, and place your head on the mat, supported with your hands as you raise your hips. Walk your feet forward, line your hips with the shoulders, and raise your legs up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a lob tree. Breathe through your nose in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं भक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. In a kneeling posture, lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees as you hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your mouth and inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समतः रावे पूर्वमाहिली उबे मिलावे.
Now lay down flat on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Hold onto weights if you have them available as you lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदास्य नटभेरुण्ड नामके घण्टभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now, place your hands at the side of your hips and bring your forehead on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you keep your hands at the side of your body, raise your hips and lift your legs up over top of your body. Bend your legs forward to touch your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now come to a kneeling posture and bring your forearms on the ground as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्परपर्यन्तम् हस्ताधरामवष्टम्ब जानुनीनाभो सङ्कुञ्च्य तिष्ठे चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. Now raise your hips and lift your legs up over top of your body. Bend the knees and bring the feet over top of your head. Try to touch your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
यस्यैव पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा सुशीरे चुबुकं विदार्यको.
Now sit down on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands in front of the knees on the ground. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Inhale forcefully through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through your nose as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lodasana. As you keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees, lift your knees off the mat and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance on the arms. Visualize Swamiji in Lodasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the interruption. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Balagunasana. Now, place the right foot flat on the mat as you tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now, stand up and Squat down, bring your hands from the inside around the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुल्परो संस्थाप्य
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Sit on the other heel with the opposite knee raised and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 8 first siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Udgatasana. Now step your feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
द्विजास् द्विजोस्त्येत ऊर्वजान यत्रासिने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होय जैसे दुव्वु एडि गुडानि वैसे.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you squat down all the way, gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दुव्वु हाथ भूम परि ठाने कहुनि जाडि नाभि लगाने.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चोर्गमुद्दानं कृत्वा.
With your hands on the ground, raise your legs up and move your legs around and dance on 2 hands in Viparita Nirjasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Your hands with your feet separated, place one hand on the ground and place the other hand on your ear as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Karambasana. Now squat down with your heels together close towards your body. Hold onto your ankles as you lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Keep your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees towards your chest. As you breathe calmly through your nose, visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
योस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्तु नितम्बके.
Next up is Chakrasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, place your hands at the side of your body and lift your body up as you extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull the left foot towards your ear, the right foot towards your ear, and keep the left foot extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Next up is Ashtavaktasana. Now lift your right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the right knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः चामरः.
The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the left foot at the outside of the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your left elbow around the waist knee and the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Chakras on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side. Extend the opposite leg forward, lift your body off the ground, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and hold the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying plane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot flat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. On the other side, bring the right foot against the left hip and bring the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your right arm below the raised leg to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga, and Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel against the perineum and extend the left leg forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Freely move the prana throughout your system.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now bring the right foot outside the hip with the toes on the ground, the knee on the mat, the top of the foot flat. Hold onto the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the right leg and keep the left heel against the perineum as you lean forward and down and hold onto the right foot.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize the swastika and swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you maintain the same posture, cover your heels with your hands, gaze to your nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As you inhale all the way and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with your little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now keep your feet on top of opposite knees and then place your hands on the ground next to your body, with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka and Yogasana.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body and lift your body up from the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वाशिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms flat on the ground, but rest on the ground. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोपरे हस्तुतो वा गोडासन्धिधेरै.
Next up is Hamsasana. As you push your hands into the mat, pull your knees up towards your chest, lift your entire body off the ground and balance. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुटासनवस्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्धनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now, push your hands through the legs and raise your hips up. Interlock your fingers behind your back and place your forehead on the ground in front of you as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोपरे गोडासन्धिमाहि करिधेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, bring your hands between the legs and bend your elbows up to interlock your fingers behind your neck. Hold on to the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
भामी जङ्गपरिदक्षिणपापा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिभामिल्या वा.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
From the same position, now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders. Gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां कृतकन्दरम्.
Now kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana, and bring your hands between the legs. Place one palm on the ground, hold its wrist with the other hand as you lift your entire body up off the mat on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन सिंहबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm flat and hold its wrist as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन सिंहबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritasana. Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पो चाचाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, place one hand on top of the other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, engage and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्चक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. With your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Keep the left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra. As you hold onto the big toe, pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and then repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत्सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Tridhasana. From the same posture, raise your chest and gaze to the third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind, holding onto the big toes if you can. Bring your knees to the mat, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly in Sahadra. Encircle your legs with your arms and bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि स्पृश्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat with the knees raised and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमसूदोषेण करावे घोड़ा उबारासे मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up and push your hips up high. Lock your throat. Move the air upwards against the throat lock in Murja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now raise your hips up, support your lower back with your hands as you rest your elbows on the ground, bearing your body weight. As you straighten your legs, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up, place your arms on the ground for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादागद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the lower back. Straighten your body, lower and angle your legs. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara and Tiryanokasana.
नौकावस्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your arms back on the ground and straighten your body upwards. Point the toes to the sky. Be straight, stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठपोत्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep the hands at the side of your hips, with the palms facing up. Relax from any internal or external movements as you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine and Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, is liberating you in Vritasana. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Rotate your hands and feet. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. With this, we come to the conclusion of this Nithyananda Yoga session. And let us now get ready for the next session of the day, which is the power manifestation. So stay tuned, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva as we conclude the session with the Prana Mudra in front of your heart center and chant along. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam and welcome. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants once again back to the program. And yes, now we are going to be moving into the power manifestation session. We are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. It's very important that immediately after the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama that we manifest powers. As we've been seeing in previous days also, the main and only explanation and understanding we need to have why we are doing this is because the various components of the yoga intensely awaken our Kundalini. So now, let us all get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. I request all the participants now to bring your eye bands, your alchemy products like deities or any picture of Swamiji you have, keep them next to you. And also make sure you have something to write down the revelations that you get. Either a notebook and pen or a device is perfectly fine. So let's now get these items, and as we bring these items, let us also see the Shastra Pramana. So we are all going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference. What is the scriptural reference? The scriptural reference is what authenticates the powers that we are doing. These powers were not revealed a few years ago by Swamiji. These powers have come with us, and that is why we are able to manifest it just by the initiation of Swamiji. It is like when we have a phone and something's not working, we download an update and the bug or whatever problem gets fixed. The same way, when we get the initiation, we remember, and that restart, that reboot which is needed happens. So I hope all the participants, you have all been having a beautiful session, having the darshans of Swamiji and receiving the various initiations. And that is the most important thing that we all have to receive. So yes, let's all now move into the Shastra Pramana and see what Paramashiva has to say.
The Shastra Pramana today is as follows. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dhardhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Meaning is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement and having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal, lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes. So sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. Let's now continue with the understanding of the Shastra Pramana. As we have all seen in previous days, and just a recap for all the newcomers watching us on our social media platforms, the understanding that Paramashiva beautifully reveals in the Shastra Pramana, he says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and by sitting stably, that Paramashiva is giving us here the most important meditation technique. This entire Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which this Shastra Pramana is from, is a beautiful scene. We can all imagine a very intimate moment with our parents where our parents are teaching us something. So that is the same way Paramashiva taught Devi these Shastra Pramanas, these scriptures of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. So beautifully here he details out step by step what is needed to be done to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. He says by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, meaning bringing the awareness to the crown center, which is the seat of the Guru. And by bringing the visualization to the seat of the Guru, meaning by visualizing Swamiji himself, who is our Guru, then we manifest the space of unclutching. Paramashiva also says, make sure that the stability of the inner space and mind. What is the meaning of stability of inner space and mind? He again says that the stability of the inner space and mind is not something external, but it is internal. Our inner space, our mind is internal. So bringing the silence, the peace inside ourselves is what Paramashiva says here. So how to bring that? It is by chanting the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is a beautiful vibration. You cannot even call it words. It's a beautiful vibration that raises our frequency to the next level. And that is why chanting the Mahavakya is important and powerful. And that is what gives us the ability to manifest the powers. So then, when we enter that space, the main happening is we attain the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva, and this, as the side effect, we manifest the powers. So the most important part of the whole manifestation is to bring the focus on Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya intensely to make sure that our visualization is on the lotus feet of the Guru and our mind and inner space is completely stable with no distractions of thoughts. So with this beautiful understanding, let us now enter the power manifestation itself. I request all the participants to please wear your eye bands now. Please close your eyes. And as we all tie our eyes, let me just explain the scientific reason why it is required to close the eyes. As per science, they have seen now that when we close our eyes, the particular chemical of serotonin is generated. When our eyes are open to keep us awake, the chemical of serotonin is generated, which makes our brain be in a particular frequency that keeps us awake. But it is just a kind of, if you see, the white noise which disturbs us in particular devices, that is the serotonin's effect on us. It is not a calming and peaceful effect that it gives us, but it just makes sure that we stay awake. But when we close our eyes and enter the space of the higher consciousness, that is where our brains start also aligning with the cosmos, where the energy of Swamiji can be absorbed. Our brain is just an antenna. So when we enter that space of the closed eyes and the higher state of consciousness, the other chemical which is generated called melatonin starts to get generated. And then what happens is that we raise into the space of oneness. This is also one of the scientific reasons why we are requesting all the participants to make sure that your eyes are closed during the third eye reading, because it will immensely help you manifest. So now with this, let's enter the meditative space with our eyes closed now. Start to visualize Swamiji. Now, as you visualize Swamiji, start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting yourself with the ultimate source. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, the image is being projected to all of you. You can all now start seeing the particular image, and at the end of the manifestation, you will have the opportunity to write down what you're able to see.
Please open your eyes. Remove the blindfold. Opening your eyes, seeing the notebook in front of you, take your pen and write down whatever Paramashiva had revealed to you. Whatever it is that you were shown through the third eye, write it down. It can be the colors, it can be the shapes, it can be the lights, whatever it may be. Write it down, describe it, draw it.
Yes, now as you write, whether it's words, colors, or pictures, whatever you write now is again and once again the prasada of Paramashiva and Swamiji. Whatever you have received now is the blessing of Swamiji. So now all of you can write down what you have seen and don't try to feel that, okay, I've not seen anything clearly, it was not clear. Whatever you saw is perfectly fine, because this is just the manifestation where we are not yet doing anything, where this is not for anyone else, but it's just for you. What you write is just for you, and so you don't need to feel uncomfortable writing down what, even if you're not sure. So now let's all verify. I hope all the participants, you have all written down what you were able to see during this round. So we see here, it's a picture of a tree, and you can also see the text TREE. So if you're able to see these letters, or the tree, or the color green, or the triangle shape, that is perfectly fine. You have started manifesting, and celebrate. Celebrate by posting your experience during this round of the manifestation at the end in social media. And that is the best way you can enrich the world also about this ultimate science and this greatest science of power manifestation. So with this, let's now move into the second round once again. Once again, please close your eyes. Closing your eyes with the eye band, making sure it's not too tight or uncomfortable. Once again, start visualizing Swamiji, the beautiful darshan. And then just take a little bit of gratitude that you feel for Swamiji. Start feeling that gratitude for everything he has done and given for us. Helped us manifest, given us the ultimate opportunity to receive him itself in our life, Paramashiva himself in the human form in our life. Now from that space, once again, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now you can all start seeing the picture and the word being projected to all of you.
now you can open your eyes. Remove your blindfolds and write down what you saw, what was revealed to you by Paramashiva. Celebrating whatever is revealed to you as his prasada, as his blessing. Write down what you saw, the color, the shape, the letter, whatever it may be, write it down.
Okay, so we have a participant who is sharing that he was able to see a mountain, water, and some nature kind of background. So that is beautiful. We'll now be seeing in a minute what the actual picture is. And let's take another few moments to continue writing down what else we were able to see. Okay, yes. Now let's all see the particular image that we were all given. So it's a picture of a car. So if you see in this car, you can see the shape is kind of like a mountain. So what you have seen is beautiful. You have started seeing something. The shape of this car and the shape of the mountain is very, very similar. So that is beautiful. You have started seeing. And if you also see the color of mountains are actually kind of grayish color or brown. And also the car color is like that. So that is why you have seen the car as a mountain. That's actually very good. And you have started manifesting. So now I hope all the participants, you have seen the image. And now let's take a few moments to share this experience on social media or even write it down. You can even make a short video and share it to your friends and family, or even keep it as a vlog so that you remember, okay, I manifested these powers. And then when you look back, you will see, okay, wow, I have been manifesting powers. Because what we tend to do is we start building a pain chain where we say, okay, I've not manifested, I've not manifested, I've not manifested, even though we have started manifesting, and we give up on ourselves by thinking like this. So let's take now a few minutes to get refreshed after the beautiful Nithyananda yoga. Just have a glass of water and come back and be seated. And also we'll be starting the next session after this short break. So we'll all be seeing you there. Thank you all, and Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
going to be looking into health and well-being. Let us look into some of the understandings behind health and well-being as per Hinduism. Health is the state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. Being healthy means being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, self-realization. So with this, we can understand that we must optimize our physical well-being. It is not just a matter of being able to live a long life, but it is a holistic understanding so that our mental mind can grow, expand, and becoming more and more accommodating of new things to learn, as well as accommodating our inner space to have more spiritual experiences, as well as accommodating our psychology also to have more beautiful and joyful relationships. In this way, social well-being also is a part of your health. And as you grow and expand, your physical health will be able to sustain and hold all of these possibilities of expansion. And that's why it is for the goal of self-realization. Yes, complete fulfillment and sustaining that self-realization is the goal of health as per Hinduism.
Yes. So in Sanskrit, we have different words for the word health. One of the word means swastha, meaning being centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit and in Hinduism is totally different. Health is not just diseaseness, but it is positive well-being and the complete concentration on the body. By being focused on ourselves, we bring more clarity to our thoughts, to our actions, and to our lifestyle itself. We befriend our body and we connect with our breath. We relate better with those around us and we start dropping the tight personal boundaries that we hold for ourselves. So that is the definition of health in Hinduism and Sanskrit.
Yes. So what is the purpose, the utility value of health? Good health is not just an absence of disease. It is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-beingness, continuously expanding, involving, and stretching the muscle, seeing where we can grow. How can we use this spiritual experience, ground it in our muscles, and be able to use it to do more, to benefit more, and to have a better impact on everyone and everything around us. The purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, the ultimate bliss. Yes, we must understand we are consciousness. To feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with the blissful lightness is what is called arogya, or good health. Yes, again, how we also learn yoga. In the same way, we're learning about what is good health. Arogya is blissful lightness. Yes, a lightness in all of your being. And that is when you start experiencing your true nature as consciousness.
So let's now see, on the other hand, what the modern medicine has missed. Because all of us, we think that, okay, the modern medicine, if I take this tablet, it's going to heal me. But let us see where modern medicine has failed and what is its blind spots. Not alone the side effects, but the fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is it is not accepting the role of consciousness. That is a very big thing that it is missed. Because of that, it thinks that the body is just a biomechanism, and if it puts a chemical A, the reaction happens and things get solved. But it's only a patch. It's like there's a big rubber tire. and you keep putting tape and fixing the tire, how long is that tire going to hold on? One point it will completely break and there'll be too many holes that you won't be able to fix. So that is where the consciousness, role of the consciousness comes, where when we complete the consciousness, the body itself as a self-intelligent mechanism is able to fix and get back to health.
Yes. The important thing to understand is that consciousness isn't just a state or a state of being, it is intelligence itself. Our body is that consciousness. Our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism, as Maharaj was sharing. It is not just that if you put a chemical inside you, that chemical will trigger a particular chemical to be released, which will go about healing a particular part of the body or providing a particular amount of sustenance to another part of the body. That is not how the body is, just a biomechanism. We have to understand the body is pure intelligence. It is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. Yes, your body has the listening to your every thought more than you think. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal for having arogya. But we accumulate too much of these negative emotions, which translate into literal toxins inside of our body, chemicals that are there that are unnecessary, that make us tired, that wear us out, and they are there in our system. For that reason, we are not able to achieve the deep, blissful state continuously because of the emotions that we cherish and the toxins associated with them that our body creates again and again because of the way we use our mind. And all of these diseases that we have are actually rooted in the mind itself. They are psychosomatic in nature, meaning our disease stems from negativity and the disturbances of the mind.
Yes. So if we see now, the next understanding is that they originate, the cognitions of our body, they originate from the mind and they express in the body. The root is the mind, not the body. In reality, mind and body are two aspects of the same phenomenon, but the mind and the body are not two different things. That is why the body is a psychosomatic phenomenon. The mind is the subtle part of the body and the body is the gross part of the mind. Both the body and the mind affect each other. It's like this. If you have a computer and if you install a software, you cannot say that the software is running in this particular place of the computer. No, the base of the software might be in the CPU or in the hard drive. But if you see the various ways that the process keeps happening, the software is in the phone, in the device, that is all. That is the understanding we can take from this.
And the body responds to every single thought of the mind. Yes, as you think, what you think about yourself, what you think about maybe a particular part of your body or what you observe when you look in the mirror, the thoughts that you carry affect the body. And that body, your body, is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. Goal is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness, so that when you reside in this space of pure life positive consciousness, the body you create will be that which can do extraordinary feats. And it is not as difficult as you think.
Let us now see some scientific evidence showing us how this entire process happens. There is a clear connection between the way your brain thinks and the way your body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce your physical distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body simply by changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind. You can improve the physical health and the well being, while positive thinking won't cure everything. A healthy mindset is the key to having a good body because what the way the mind thinks and different patterns that affect the mind, it's based on that we take decisions for our body.
Yes. The body can hold energy. It can hold the thoughts and memories. If you want to have a definition, as Maharaj was sharing, about how the software in a phone is all pervasive throughout the technology of the phone, in the same way, the thoughts and memories are pervasive throughout our body. And the unconscious zone is filled with negative memories and restlessness. Yes, we have a part of us that is continuously recurring and reminding us of our negative memories and hence causes a lot of restlessness within us. All of our past memories, or the samskaras, all of our past thought patterns are stored in this zone as files. Psychologists use the word engram to describe these deeply engraved memories, and they are the cause of our mental and physical suffering. And understand the word here, engraved. Where are they engraved? They're engraved in our very muscles, in our very organs. The muscles and the organs remember the past memories. When you have a traumatic incident, when you remember an incident of sadness from your past, you will feel it in your stomach. You'll feel the stomach respond, and then naturally the indigestion and the health problems come afterwards. So you can see the psychosomatic nature of our body just by having these engraved memories.
Pain is the only alarm system in the body. All our pain is nothing but the body asking for our attention, space, or energy. If we give the attention to the body, all the problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention to our body, when we neglect our body, that is when the pains become disease. So yes, with this understanding, now let us go into the different ways how to make the body and heal the body.
The support system that is created by the lifestyle practices, the Charya Pada, there are various ways to really bring about that arogya, the healing to the whole body. There is the processes of detoxification, where we remove these toxins, restoring the chemical balance inside our body. So that when you have it, when you have a memory of sadness from the past, no longer does the toxins come in to trigger a stomach or a digestive problem. Rather, the toxins will be there to rejuvenate you and bring back the balance inside of you. You will be able to have the control over your body. Then, of course, there is the deprogramming, removing the wrong mental program of the mind. Understanding the source is consciousness. When that is done, we can literally, logically deprogram every mental process. Then there's the deconditioning, removing the societal conditioning inhibiting inside our being. These cognitions about a body, what is a right body, what is a wrong body, these kind of societal conditionings also are healed through the process that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares with us. Then recharging the body, energizing the exhausted mind body that is doing so much of work just to destroy itself. When you are recharged, you feel your energies are aligned to do what you want to do. You'll be able to do more, have energy to do more. You have a beautiful sleep. You wake up so refreshed and ready to take on whatever is there in the day. And then we have the reprogramming of the mind so that it can facilitate the proper cognitions, and finally rejuvenation itself, where gives back you your life, literally transforms your consciousness from just understanding your body as a biomechanism and understanding it as a pure intelligence, awakening that intelligence, respecting that intelligence, and this will lead to the ultimate space of oneness. And this would be the result of rejuvenation.
So we also have a Shastra Pramana from the Rig Veda itself. Rig Veda is the first of the 4 Vedas, and this Rig Veda gives us the understanding saying that the Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Sankhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga. It contains verses of the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and the principles of treatment. So basically, the best solution to all our basic diseases that we have is one, completing with the body and bringing the right attention to all the points of our body and also detoxing it. So with this beautiful understanding, let us now move into a small internalization exercise to implement these powerful cognitions we have just received in our life and see how we can implement this entire process in our life.
So here is a beautiful meditation technique through really doing the work of the deprogramming. We have inside of our cognition and mind body something known as the verbalization and the visualization. This technique has 2 parts and the duration will be a few minutes, just 10 minutes or so. So the first part, we will close our eyes, sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and we will chant a particular vibration, a humkara, intensely into your center. Send the sound inside. The energy of this sound will work on your body and energize your body. It will infuse energy into you. We have to understand the pure intelligence of the body is awakened when your body understands it is energy. It is not just a dead matter. It is a vibration in itself. And this particular humkara will help that bioenergy, that biointelligence wake up. Second part, you will roll your eyes either clockwise or anti-clockwise and do not allow any inner visualization. Roll your eyes intensely. This itself will stop all the inner visualization. Yes, the first is helping the verbalization that you have by creating one sound. And then by rolling your eyes, you'll always see whenever you are remembering something or visualizing something, your eyes will have the rapid eye movements. We will bring that also into our awareness by rolling our eyes, whether clockwise or anti-clockwise, continuously for a period of 2 minutes. Third step, relax. By this time, you'll reach the third step. You will have a clear awareness in you because you have cleared both the verbalization and the visualization. Just a few minutes of this is going to give you a beautiful experience. So naturally, you will see a deep silence happening within you. So take a few minutes and we'll start the internalization. Let us do this beautiful meditation technique. Close your eyes and create the vibration with the humkara. eyes closed. Rotate your eyeballs within your eye socket in a clockwise manner and or an anti-clockwise manner. Focus. You can do it slowly. Do not allow any visualization. Please continue this for a few more moments. Stop. Just relax. Be in the space of deep restful awareness. Enjoy and relax into the silence. It is in this deep silence you will see the body's natural intelligence will awaken. The complete cleansing will happen.
please relax. Now you can slowly open your eyes. And with this, we come to the end of this beautiful meditation process. Now, all of you can relax. We'll now be moving into the power manifestation. We'll be doing one round of power manifestation, where we are going to be once again continuing with the powers of the Ashtamahashakti. Let's revisit the power of Ashtamahashakti. The power of Ashtamahashakti is actually the 8 powers which come together in one initiation, which is Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Garima, Prapti, Vashitvam, Ishitvam, and Prakamya. Now, in this Paramashivoham level 2, we are mainly focusing on the first 4 powers, which is Anima, Lahima, Garima, and Anima, Mahima, Lahima, and Garima. These 4 powers, which are the 4 powers, Anima being the ability to reduce the size, Mahima, the ability to increase the size as large as you want, Garima, the ability to increase your weight as heavy as you can or you want, and Lahima, which is the ability to become as light as you want. So these are the 4 powers that we are manifesting. And once again, let us see the Shastra Pramana for the power of Ashtamahashaktis, where Paramashiva himself explains the technique to manifest this. Let me chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you, and then we'll be seeing the translation next. Maranam khadyate tena sakena pina khadyate tasyasya paramasiddhir animadi guna prada vayus sanyacharate dehe rasavriddir bhavedruvam akasha pankajagala piyusamapi vardate. The beautiful translation for this is Paramashiva says he eats death and nothing eats him. He is beyond death. Maranam khadyate tena sakenapina khadyate. He eats death and none eats him. Meaning, Paramashiva says here that he is beyond death. And then after that he says, Maranam khadyate tena sakenapina khadyate tasyasya paramasiddhir animadi gunaprada. The second line, Paramashiva says that because of this, he has the ability to manifest the powers, the Ashtamahashaktis, such as Anima, Lahima, and Garima, and the other Ashtamahashaktis. He also says, Vayus sanyacharate dehe rasavriddir bhavedruvam. Meaning, Paramashiva says, Vayus sanyacharate. In his whole body, the energy of Vayu is equally balanced. And the nectar, the Amrita, the nectar is oozing out of him throughout his body. And then he says it is happening from the Akasha Pankaja, the ethereal lotus. He says basically here that the divine nectar is overflowing from the Akasha Pankajagala. Then he says, Piyu Samapi Vardate, meaning it is happening throughout his body. So here Paramashiva says, if we see, it looks very cryptic, but when we break it down, we can see the actual technique that Paramashiva is giving. This, before I give you the technique, let me just share with you that this Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Samhita, a beautiful scripture, another beautiful scripture where Paramashiva himself reveals the science of power manifestation. So in the 5th chapter, he gives this verse, and the technique he gives here is, he says that he eats death and none eats him, meaning he is beyond death. And the space of being beyond death is Paramashiva. The Paramashivatva, the space of beyond death, is the space beyond all negativity in us, meaning the space of ultimate oneness with Paramashiva. So how do we get to that space? The only one who is above the death is Paramashiva. So how do we get to being Paramashiva? The answer is beautifully given by Swamiji, where he says that all of us are already Paramashiva. And as we have all been initiated into these powers, that is nothing other than visualizing Swamiji and chanting the Mahavakya once again, which is the technique to become Paramashiva himself, to experience that space. He also says that the Vayu energy, the wind energy, is equal and balanced in him. That happens when we start to be thoughtless. What is thoughtlessness? Paramashiva beautifully says that the space of thoughtlessness is when we are taking in as much prana, life energy, with very less distraction and thinking about anything else. That is why when we do the pranayama, it intensely cleanses our breathing paths and energizes us. So bringing the prana to the equal level, here Paramashiva means is bringing the thoughts to the 0 TPS, meaning 0 thoughts per second, completely unclutching. So now these 2 steps is the first part. The second part, Paramashiva says, from the ethereal lotus, the nectar is oozing out of it and spreading all over his body. Paramashiva means here that what happens is when we want to manifest the powers of Anima, Lahima, Garima, or Mahima, what happens is the body increases in size. So to compensate for that, the manifestation also happens of the increased body fluids. We can also see this in a different way. If we see that the dopamine energy, the dopamine hormone is released when we manifest the powers, because they had found out when they did the research, and Swamiji himself, they had saw that when we manifest the powers, when Swamiji enters the space of samadhi, the increased level of dopamine is there in his blood. So that is also another scientific meaning of this Akasha Pankaja releasing the dopamine. And then Paramashiva says that we manifest the powers of Anima, Lahima, and the other Ashtamaha Shaktis. With this beautiful understanding, let us once again recap the Atma Pramana, the evidence from the scriptures, from the various ancient happenings, where we see Hanuman, the beautiful, in the beautiful Ramayana, Hanuman, the devoted servant of Lord Rama, what happens is he goes to Lanka to see Devi Sita. Rama sends Hanuman with a ring, and while Hanuman is taking in the air, while he is flying to Lanka, what happens is a serpent, the mother of all the serpents, Surasa, she comes out of the water and wants to test Hanuman if he's still holding the context that Rama had sent him with. So on the request of all the gods, she comes out and she tests Hanuman by telling him that he has to enter her mouth and come out without being harmed. If he's harmed, she will be eating him. So Hanuman prays to Lord Rama, and then he manifests the power of the Ashtama Shaktis and grows to an enormous size of 76 miles. And then in a fraction of a second, he becomes a small thumb size. And when Hanuman is increasing in size, Surasa too increases her size, and Hanuman in that fraction of a second becomes so small, goes inside her mouth and comes out. By this, he manifests the power of Ashtama Shaktis. We can also say the same incident in Swamiji's life, where he had also manifested this power. So if we see in Swamiji's life, what happened was in the Los Angeles temple, Swamiji was installing a Nataraja deity. And at that time, what happened was that Swamiji, the deity was taller than the door frame. So the devotees told Swamiji, what should we do? Should we remove the door frame? They were not sure. And then Swamiji beautifully said that he will take care of Nataraja coming in. So Swamiji went inside the temple and the devotees were told by Swamiji to hold the door frame and push it up, even though that would not help in any way because this was a two-story building. So there was another story of concrete on top of this floor. So that was not possible. By pushing the door frame is not going to grow 2 inches taller. But Swamiji played the Leela of telling Nataraja, in you come, Shiva. When he uttered those words, the devotees pulled the deity inside, and the deity somehow had just come inside the temple. But all of us now know that it was the power of Swamiji. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of increasing the height. So now I request all the participants to stand and measure your height, or you can also measure the height of a particular object. So placing an object on a piece of paper, you can place with a pen, you can place the mark of the size of that object, and then you can manifest the power of increasing the size of that object. You can even do it to your own self by placing your fingers and increasing the size of your fingers, or you can also do it with the by placing an object or standing. So let's take a minute now to measure the size of a particular object that we want to manifest with.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramash Ananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's all move into the manifestation itself. Now please place the please keep the pencil down or however you're measuring. Please be seated now in a comfortable position. Close your eyes now. You don't need to tie your eyes if you don't want. Now, once you close your eyes, start visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. And then you can also now start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji and request him to manifest the power of increasing the size of the object. Let us all start chanting the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to start the manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and now once again verify, place the object on the markings, or if you're measuring your height, if you're increasing your height, please once again go and measure your height. Let's take a minute now to verify and then share the results in the Zoom chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Once you're measured, you can also write down the results in your notebook or in the device or note, wherever you're writing down these manifestations and experiences. And now I hope all the participants, you have completed the verification. So with this, now we'll be moving to the next session. So now in the next session, we are going to be hearing from Swamiji himself the beautiful science of Arogya, meaning health. So I request all the participants to be in the space of listening now, as we are going to be seeing a video where Swamiji will be explaining the deeper science of Arogya. You can take down the powerful cognitions that Swamiji revealed and write it down so that you can keep it as your book of hearts, and whenever you need solutions to anything or you want to help someone, you can use this book of hearts to do so. So yes, let's all now listen to Swamiji as he shares about the beautiful science of Arogya.
First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Please understand, you may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As of now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? what exactly the pain wants to tell me, what exactly I need to learn from the pain. Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. Please take few minutes and in your notebook write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. If you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving you. Try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. First thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand. Because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes. Shake the whole body. Shake the whole body. So that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things.
Yes. After hearing this wonderful short clip,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll continue with the intra-analyzation and exercise. First, let us look into our memory with our body. Let us look into our own understanding about our health. This is very important because the ideas about our health that we formulate from the young age itself dictate how we are going to be projecting our health into where we are right now and even into our future. So the first part of this intra-analyzation is to go back to the very first memory of ill health or the ideas about health that you have collected, whether you may have seen your parents or you would have seen your grandfather or grandmother and seen how they attended to their health. And you would have understood something about health. Some people, even unfortunately, have the idea that health is a very fragile thing, that it will not be there as your support as you age. These kind of wrong ideas and not so fact-based conclusions people come to when they're young and set those ideas in their body. And in that way, as we know, as we learned, the mind creates the body. So we would have created such a path for ourselves. So it is a time to really remove those incompletions from us. Write down the earliest memories and ideas you had about health. Recollect and write down the incident and your experience when you first fell ill.
Let's take a few minutes to write this down. You can say write that and remember the first incident and write that down.
Yes. Yes. Now, recollect and write down all your current beliefs about your health. You may believe, because of the understandings you have gotten from the past about your beliefs about your health, about whenever you fell ill for the first time, or whenever someone else fell ill when you saw them when you were a child, and saw that they had to take medicine or they would get tired, and saw this pattern in them. What conclusions and beliefs you have? So you may even have a belief going on right now that I will get diabetes because my father already has it. I have blood pressure because my mother has it, and it is hereditary. I will get a headache if I get exposed to the sun. These kind of ideas, these small uh, beliefs that you carry. Recollect and write all of these down. Just write them down. Yes. Now, after you've written this down, we'll be transitioning now into the next part of the videos, where we'll be seeing more of the revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Arogya.
Understand in reality and in Hindu tradition,
And as per Paramashiva's revelations about yoga, body is never a first person. Listen, what you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he. Body is never first person. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person when you see your body as a second person. You will be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes boga from others, who gives boga to everyone. He is the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boga to everyone. He is extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boga to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition. Suddenly you will see, you will become such charismatic, graceful being. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities. Extraordinary yogic fiats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. It will not have something called pain forever. Pain is bhaya in muscle memory. There is nothing concrete about pain other than the level of fear you carry in your muscle memory. Please understand. And realize this fundamental truth. The more you move higher towards the powerful cognitions, the more bioenergy gets flooded, infused into your body. All kinds of extreme yogic fiats starts manifesting in you. Yogic possibilities starts manifesting in you when you treat your body as third person. All that the archery powers Arjuna expresses. Next, seeing body as fourth person. What is that? Listen. If you see your body as a first person, you are a bogey, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bohi. If you see your body as a first person, you are rogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi, person who enjoys and gives pleasure. Very pleasant person, always pleasant, giving pleasantness to all. If you see yourself as the third person, if you see your body as the third person, you will be yogi, manifesting all the yogic fiats, yogic possibilities. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will while you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few chanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is why you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies, cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you, step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, and seeing your body as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
Yes. Now we're going to do a short internalization in exercise. In fact, we're going to be doing a kriya. And few questions that we have. How do you refer to yourself as the third person or even the fourth person? Second person is, of course, in the grammar, we understand as you. So you would be talking to your own body and addressing it as you can heal yourself, you can manifest powers, you can be an extraordinary body. Like that, you can have the second person conversation. Third person conversation is with when you talk to the others. My body has the ability to manifest powers. That is the way you can connect with yourself. So even in that way, it's like you have a conversation with your higher self, with Paramashiva, and in that way you refer to yourself in the third body. And the fourth person, of course, is like sharing that in the way that it shouldn't be. My body shouldn't bind me from expressing more and more powers. My body shouldn't limit me from expressing more and more. In that way, fourth person can be understood, saying that the body is what it is, a tool to experience oneness, as well as it shouldn't bind you and prevent you from experiencing your true space as consciousness. So in this way, you can move further and understand how you can realize yourself as the various person.
Actually, even Swamiji says that the experiencing your body as the fourth person is actually living the presence of God, meaning visualizing yourself as Swamiji. You say, Swamiji wants to go and have some food. Swamiji wants to do this. Swamiji wants that. That is the way you relate with your body as if you're relating with Swamiji. That is relating as the fourth person. And we'll also be having a particular day where we are going to spend the entire day learning the science of living and practicing the presence of God. So we also have another question from one participant who's saying, I don't know if I can see, I can only see myself as the second person. Don't worry, Swamiji will be breaking all our patterns, and in today's darshan itself, you will experience yourself as the fourth person. And also, there's another question, can Swamiji heal tetanus? Yes, Swamiji has been known to heal all diseases, and just by attending this Paramashivoham, you will be able to manifest and be completely healed of any disease. Make sure that you also just follow whatever your physicians or doctors say, but the energy of Swamiji is powerful enough to heal. So now with this, let's enter the exercise. This is a 7-step meditation process. So let's start with the first step.
Yes, this powerful technique is known as the Nitya Kriya or N Kriya. This beautiful process can really put you into a space of healing and awaken the natural intelligence inside of you. So the 7 steps are progressive in the manner of helping you move from your physical layer and deeper into yourself. So the first is the Nadi Shodhana. Please sit straight. Inhale through one nostril. Through the left nostril, inhale. You can close your right nostril as such. And inhale through the left nostril. Close both your nostrils. So the step is inhale through the left nostril and then exhale through the right nostril. And then inhale through the right nostril and exhale through the left nostril. Do this 11 times. It is just breathing. There is no holding. Inhale through left, exhale through right, inhale through right, exhale through right, inhale through left. So it's back and forth. Go ahead and begin.
Okay.
Yes. Now we will do the next step, that is the Bhastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up in this fast motion. You will automatically exhale. And this pulling of the inner abdomen in and up is known as Bhastrika. Do this 21 times. You can begin now. Pulling your lower abdomen in and up. And exhale through the nose. Yes. Next step is a beautiful step. Do it very lightly, but in a focused way. Inhale slowly, very slowly, through both your nostrils. And after inhaling fully, hold your breath as for as long as possible. Then exhale completely all of the air and hold the lungs empty, the air outside of you, as long as possible. Repeat this cycle for 21 times. Again, inhale as slowly as possible and hold your breath for as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible and hold your lungs empty for as long as possible. This is the third step. Please start. Do this cycle 21 times. also. Yes, let's get ready for the next step. We can do this mudra, locking all of your senses. With your thumbs on the ears, index and middle fingers on the eyes, ring fingers on the nostrils, and little fingers on the lips. Suddenly block all the 5 senses, including your breathing. After some time, you will feel that you need to breathe. You cannot hold the breath anymore. You will feel as if you will not be able to move for another second. Then relax. And allow the body to balance itself again. Then do the 5 sensory lock. This is a technique to block all the senses for a few moments. And then come back to let the body balance itself. Do this step for 21 times. You can begin now. Yes. Next, we will do the intense humming. Close your eyes, keeping your lips sealed. Create the Mahamantra, the humming sound as such. Mm. Please hum as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, and as lengthily as possible. You can start now. Yes. Next, become a pure channel of the Guru's energy. Stand on your knees, raise your hands to the sky, and receive the energy of the Guru. And then, after being filled, visualizing the Guru's smiling face, receive the energy, bend down, touch your forehead to the earth, and empty the energy that was filled into you into the earth. Let it visualize it that it is going into the earth. This means that you become a pure channel for the energy to flow through you. This is called as Shakti Dharan. Do this receiving energy and releasing this energy, this 7 times. Yes. Sit in a comfortable position. Be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, of unclutching. Become a witness to everything, within and without, inside in the inner world and the outer world as well. Become a pure witness.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please relax. And with the same meditative space you are in, let us now manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Once again, we're going to be manifesting the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, manifesting the power of Lahima. So now I request all the participants once again measure a particular object. Once you measure the object, write the size. If it's a small object, you can measure the size on the piece of paper. Otherwise, just measure it on the wall if you're measuring your own height, and then come and be seated. Let the object be in your hand if you're manifesting it with the object. If you're doing it with your own self, just come and be seated. Visualize Swamiji. Request him to manifest the same space of increasing the height, and then after the manifestation, we'll verify. Just let's all now enter the manifestation. Please close your eyes. First, let's all take a moment to measure the size, and then we'll enter the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's all be seated. I hope all the participants, you have measured the size of the object you're going to manifest with. And now let us be seated, close your eyes, and now start to visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Connect with him. Now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And request Swamiji to manifest the change in the size. Please begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, now slowly Very slowly, relax. Now let's take a minute to verify the change in the object, and if you have seen the change, you can post that in the chat. So with this, we are also now going to be moving to the next session. And as I give an introduction to the next session, you can also continue to verify the change in the object. So in this next session, we are going to be continuing to learn about Arogya. Till now, we have learned the basics and we have written down a few incompletions about how it started, how this incompletion with health began in our lives. For most of us, we feel that, okay, I'm already healthy, why do I need to care? But for others, there are others who feel that, no, I'm very healthy, I'm very sick all the time, how do I complete? For both of the groups, the middle point, the middle center of this whole thought current is not, it's not a physical thing that makes us or keeps us healthy or makes us sick as we have seen. It is the mind. So completion with the mind and completing with our body, giving our body the right attention that it needs, the right care it needs, and holding it as another person, as a tool that Paramashiva has given us to experience this beautiful world, is the context we need to hold. So let's now hear from Swamiji the deeper understandings about health, the signs to be healthy, and how to manifest the ultimate blissfulness in our life. I request all the participants now to make sure you write down the powerful cognitions that you receive from Swamiji. And if you have any questions, you can continue to ask them in the chat at the end of the session. The next Acharyas will answer them. So let us now watch the video.
So Rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent. Because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being. Positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajana. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. Once you start feeling I am the body, you start feeling the boundary. Feeling the boundary is nothing but sickness. When you forget the boundary, you are in health. When you are totally healthy, you don't walk, you just feel like flying. In Zen Buddhism, they say if somebody walks, he cannot be Buddha. Buddha floats. Means don't think you'll be flying, literally. It more means not a physical flying, it's a being which floats. When you are really healthy, when you are really blissful, when you are in ecstasy, you don't walk, you just float. Because your being is so light, so beautiful, just like a flower, you float on the planet Earth. Few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long
because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. I can define health. Physical health means the stomach which can digest anything. Mental health means the mind which can digest any concept. The mind which can digest any concept is mental health. Stomach which can digest anything is physical health. Consciousness which can digest anything happening in life is spiritual health. I tell you, with these four tattvas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, first thing will happen, you will have physical health. You will have physical health. If your intestine muscle memory can taste the healing, pleasant feeling which comes when you practice these four tattvas, I tell you, you are successful in the life. You will be successful in the life. Because only when your root thought patterns are complete, your intestine can taste the power of these four tattvas. Till then, your brain may taste, but not your intestine. Only when you are in completion, your stomach can sit in a relaxed way. Sitting without restlessness can happen only if your navel is cool and healed. Only if your navel is complete and healed. Spiritual activism starts when your muscle memory experiences, cognizes integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. I tell you, if you start living integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, first thing, the hundreds of questions you have, you will discover answers. So first thing, physics of conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is the ultimate of life. Physics of conscious sovereignty is building a body with a spiritual stamina. Listen intensely. Listen carefully, deeply. Every word now I utter can become your realization, your experience. So listen. Building a body with a conscious stamina actually building a body with a spiritual stamina, conscious stamina is very easy job. Too easy. I can give you just some 10-15 simple tips. If you start following for few days, automatically you will build a body with a conscious stamina which can manifest Paramashivatva. Because my gurus have done it for me. I know the precise methodology. Without wasting much time, I can teach you. Many instructions, tips I would have given you. Please add castor oil in your food every day, at least 1 teaspoon. See, don't add too much castor oil, then you may feel dehydrated, tired. At least 1 or 2 teaspoons per day or per meal. See, if you are taking only 1 meal a day, then go for just 1 teaspoon, not more than that. So based on the food intake, choose. These are 2 simple instructions. It's not something very difficult, complicated, very simple. I tell you, I can give you 1 or 2 examples. When you start having spiritual stamina, conscious stamina, you will carry such an amazing space. Anyone can ask anything. You will never feel irritated. You just know you are so happy they asked you. You will never feel demanded. You are so happy. The people come into your space. More and more people you enjoy in your space, more and more you are a successful being. Because you know your pure space never gets trampled by even millions of people entering into your space. The conscious stamina triggers, snowballs, initiates thousands of good things in your life. I tell you, 1 teaspoon castor oil can keep you in a pleasant mood 24 hours. Don't take my words casually. I am very serious. If you start doing it, you will understand. If you start doing it, you will understand. Within 6 months, you will understand. If you are a person constantly irritated, easily triggered, just use castor oil. You may think, what, castor oil? To remove the irritation? Yes, I am telling you. Castor oil will remove the parasites sitting inside your stomach which triggers irritation continuously. The castor oil and parasites are anti. They don't like it. Listen carefully. Your pitta is responsible for making you doubt about yourself and about your future. See, many times you feel insecure. Oh, if I take sannyas, will I be happy in KAILASA? If I take up this commitment, will I be happy in my life? Not being sure about yourself, you destroy your life so much. So many wonderful things in your life is lost because you don't feel sure about yourself. Especially spiritually, consciously. I've seen so many people have this problem. Will I be happy if I take sannyas? Will I be able to be peaceful and happy if I choose to be with Swamiji? Will I be happy if I choose to be in KAILASA? All you need is just this Karsalangani powder, Karsalangani leaf, and every day apply on your upper palate and clean the whole pitta and kapha. Make your body samatva body, samatva sarira. I tell you, not only my guru gave me 5 gulfi ice cream, he gave me something, the greatest, which is useful in my life till today. That is using Karsalangani and taking out all the pitta and kapha and making me balanced. Listen, whenever your internal organs are strong, your breathing becomes strong. Strong breathing builds a strong internal organs, strong body. Very easily you will build strong muscles. Karsalangani powder, taking it in your thumb, applying on the upper palate and cleaning all the kapha and pitta is such a simple act. It's not at all difficult. Karsalangani is available even in Amazon nowadays. That powder. And it's available in every village home in India. In every village, you will see Karsalangani, Ponnangani, Murungakira. Add all this stuff in your life every day. Karsalangani, Ponnangani, Tuduvala, Murungakira. Just the simple instruction. I tell you, strong internal organs. When the kapha is cleansed, you get the stamina in your breathing, strong breathing. When pitta is cleansed, you get the strong visualization. You will not have doubt about yourself. When sometimes people tell me, Swamiji, I can't handle, I don't know how to care about how to carry on with my life. I feel like I may have a mental breakdown. This problem is because of the pitta. If you ever had the feeling, oh, I may have a mental breakdown, I cannot handle this, I'm feeling suffocated. If you had this problem, your problem is simply pitta, nothing else. Apply Karslanganni on your upper palate. Clean your pitta. You will have so much confidence about you. You will have so much confidence about you. I tell you, you may never imagine such a simple acts can solve such huge problems in your life. First, I will reveal what Paramashiva reveals. The sacred secrets to have successful relationship with yourself. Listen intensely. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are a million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, Million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But the descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva and being of Paramashiva. Listen. Natural selection and conscious decision, if you understand these two, you know how to create a right communication and relationship with you. If you cognize yourself only as a descended consciousness, you are not complete. If you cognize yourself only as a evolved DNA, means evolved body, primate species, you are not complete. You are neither just an evolved body nor descended consciousness. You are both. If you understand you are a descended consciousness, you will blast yourself within the system you are carrying. You will explode yourself within the system you are carrying. You will alter the whole system from natural selection to conscious decision. Understand? If you are too much cognizing yourself as a body, you will push even superconsciousness to the natural selection process. If you cognize yourself too much as descended consciousness, you will liberate even your body with a conscious decision process. Understand these two: natural selection and conscious decision. See every day in your life how your life is flowing. Is it more natural selection based or conscious decision based? In reality, you are consciousness and body together. Even after liberation, as long as your body is functioning, you are together. The good news is you can open the floodgates of consciousness and blast your whole system with that super consciousness. Then even your body will start acting in the level of conscious decision instead of natural selection. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols. In that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba. Listen, I am not 4D theater, Universal Studio to shake you and give you the experience of earthquake, accident. No, I don't need to do any of that. My words are enough. I tell you, really I tell you, today I'll make you experience how liquid you are. You can touch and feel everything is in a mercury state. The way you want it to become solid, it becomes solid. Your cognition solidifies it. That is what is consolidation. Your cognition solidifies it, consolidates it. Sit as pure consciousness. If you don't know how to visualize it, you can decide to visualize Mahasadashiva. The form here carved with thousands of heads means all the heads here are your heads. The head of the Indra, head of the Chandra, head of the Surya, head of the Shani, head of the Guru, head of the person who is sitting in Batala, everything is part of your head, your neck. All those identities are your identities. Sit with that cognition. You may not know how to come to the conclusion about consciousness. So, come to this decision, conclusion. Everyone here, everyone everywhere, every animal, everything exists. Big sharks inside the ocean. Huge living and non-living entities. No, I should not use the word non-living, sorry. Animate and inanimate. They may be inanimate, but they have life. They are alive. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Whether it is stavara or jangama, you penetrate everything. You pervade everything. Sit with that decision. Sit with that conclusion. I'll show you how liquid this whole universe is. It is your bhava does the spanda. It's your bhava does the spurana. Understand? I'm really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I'm actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you. You are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. I tell you, whatever you feel as you, whatever you concluded as you, whether you like it or not, just by your breathing you spread that. If you are joyful, by your breathing you spread that. Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, everyone.
Nithyananda, everybody.
Yes. So I hope all of you enjoyed the various powerful cognition that Swamiji revealed. So today we are focusing on building the health as we want.
So we just went through this video, very powerful video of the discourse by Swamiji, where Swamiji revealed how what we cognize ourselves and all our problems, how we cognize it, shapes our body and our possibilities. If we think and cognize that a certain task is easy, the whole body aligns to make it happen.
Yes. So in this, after this powerful satsangs and the various cognitions related to the health, okay, we are going to be looking into the various cognitions, belief system that we carry with respect to the health. Okay, so today we are very, very specific that we want to manifest health. We all have been given the right definition of the health, means the goal, the body, the manifesting, which can manifest the goal of the life that we have, or how you want your health to be. That is the way you have to manifest health. And for that, the various powerful cognition that is needed, we looked into that. Coming to that understanding, now we are going to be looking into various powerless cognitions, or the various incompletions that we develop over the course of time. So we are going to be giving this time, and you are going to look into various powerless cognitions. I'll project the assignment also on the screen for all of you to understand. So you are going to be writing down all the earliest memory or the ideas that you had about the health. Okay, so we have done various different kind of completion segments. We had looked into various pain patterns, incompletion of the father, incompletion of the mother, and we brought completion in all those dimensions. Today, it's going to be health. So all of us have certain ideas about the health. When it comes about the health, me, you, every one of us have certain idea about the health. So we are going to look into it and see whether it is a powerless cognition and powerful cognition. If it is powerful cognition, what do? We do completion. Swami has given us the completion science. We are going to use that and bring completion in the dimension of health also. So the very first assignment that you are going to be doing, sorry, let me project it to you. Yes. So very first thing that you are going to do, write down all the ideas, belief, memories that you have about the health. Okay. It can be as simple as that, if in my family, if somebody had the diabetes, specifically, let's say father or mother, if my father had the diabetes, I will also get the diabetes. So this also is an idea, okay, or the belief that we are carrying. So you have to write down all such ideas, all such health related ideas that you have, write it down, as many as you can write it down. Then after that, recollect and write down all the incidents and your experience when you first fell sick with those ideas. Okay, like understand, like if you get into the rain, you may catch headache, you may catch cold. Many of us have this common ideas. Specifically, when we are a young child, our mother and father will always take us away from the rain. And this idea gets into us that if I'm taking bath in rain, I'll get cold or I'll catch cold. So this also idea gets into it. And the moment we see even the rain happening, we start sneezing. We start getting that feeling that I'm getting sick.
And for example, many of us looking at our parents who are going for work, when they have a headache, we may start associating responsibility with actual feeling of headache. So all those kinds of incompletion and ideas, please pen them down.
Okay. The next, you are going to be writing, recollecting and writing on all the incident and your experiences when you first fell ill. Okay, so that is the second point that you are going to be writing. And recollect and write down all the incident and your experience for the first time when your near and dear one fell ill. So it had 3 steps are there. In first step, you are going to be writing all the memories with respect to the health, all the ideas, belief that you have. In the second one, you are going to be writing when the first time you fell ill. Okay, and also it's very important to write, when you write that incident, when first time you fell ill, you have to write down what was the cognition, what was the belief that you entertained. Okay, it could be like my friend was working for quite a long time, and because of that he fell ill, and that comes to you, and you also, when you start working, you start getting the same symptoms, same feeling that you are also going to fall ill or sick. Third part is when your near and dear ones fall sick. Okay, because when your near one and dear one fall sick, that is also the time you are going to build certain ideas about the health. When we see many people in our life that they were very healthy, suddenly they die, suddenly they feel sick, suddenly their kidney fails, suddenly some major issues happen, or a minor issue happen, that gives us some kind of shock to us. He was very healthy, I don't know what happened, suddenly he fell sick. So look at that moment, what was the cognition or what was the belief or idea entered into you? Understand? Those ideas will be sitting inside you and continuously manifesting that kind of health in you. or at least fear about that this may happen to me also, that will continue to be there. And more that gets entertained, at some point of time in your life, that fear will manifest as the reality, means you'll also fall sick, you'll also cause disease to yourself. So please start writing. And also I would like all the participants, if you are having any clarity that you need, let's say you want to understand any of the steps in the assignment, please let me know through the chat. I hope all of you are enjoying today's session on health. Yes. So Madhuma Menon is saying that she is, why I'm seeing you first day today on this Paramashivoham Level 2 session. Have you attended the earlier session in some earlier previous seasons? Okay. Ma Parmeshwari, Satya Srinivas, Vishwanathan, where are you? I don't see you. Okay, your video is off. Ma Lalita Gabriel, Nithyananda. So please start writing. Every day of the Paramashivoham is a very important session, and today I'm sure all of you are going to enjoy, because all of us want to have a very healthy body, and all of us have some fantasy about how we want to build our body, how we want to look. Not just the physical look also is a lot of it takes it has a very significant amount of time or energy we put in our life just to look good in our life. Okay? Then there comes how we want to actually look, the very body that we want to build. And then all of us, nowadays it has become very common to fall sick and having some sort of disease because of the lifestyle that we are having, the kind of cognitions we are carrying, the kind of cognitions we are continuously being fed by the society. So because of all those things, we do have so much of health issues. And today's segment, without taking any kind of medicines, without consulting to any of the doctor, just making a shift in your cognition, in your belief, in your ideas, you can see that you'll be manifesting health.
And in the modern times, we have also seen that unlike the olden days when we had our grandparents who have a lot of experience about life and all the good teachings were passed on from generation to generation. Unfortunately, now in the modern work culture, we are not past these powerful cognitions, rather we accumulate the powerless ideas from our colleagues during the work and from the modern day environment. So this Paramashivoham program offers all of us a very good opportunity to correct this wrong which is happening to most of the world and take the benefit of the infinite, literally infinite teachings of Hinduism. So please take some time and put conscious effort to write down all the ideas that we carry about health and the incidences, and let us do this exercise sincerely.
So Lalita Gabriel is saying that I have issue that I hate sickness. Yes. So what you're going to do, look into the ideas. Whenever you are having the sickness, you will be going through certain thought current in you. Okay, certain thoughts will be continuously going into you. Look into that one. Also see when you started falling sick in your life. Look at those incidents when you started falling sick. As I gave one example that it's very common and it will be easy to relate with all of us, that when we go to the rain, at the young age, all of us enjoy going into the rain and taking bath. But our parents or guardian will always pull us back from the rain, and they will ensure that we are not taking bath, and they will always threaten us that you'll fall sick, you'll catch cold, this will happen, that will happen. And we catch that idea from there. And when we have grown up completely, maybe 24, 40 year also, when we see the rain, or even when we get wet in the rain for some reasons, we start sneezing, we start falling sick. But we need to look into somewhere at some point of time, we would have built that idea that if I take bath in the rain, I will get sick.
Yes.
And because of that thought current only, we continue to manifest when that situation arises in our life.
Yes. So, although our parents and our well-wishers might have said this for the sake of our health, but as we did not have the understanding with completion at that moment, we might have cognized it in a way that we are bound to fall sick. So rather than a caring that is from a parent's side, from a well-wisher's side, we might develop a powerless cognition about it. So even the tips and advice that we receive from people who care about our health, let us look at all those ideas with completion.
Hello, everyone. So I hope all of you have written the various thoughts, ideas that you have about health. So now we are going to do the power manifestation. And during this power manifestation, we are going to manifest those powerful cognition that Swamiji shared during the satsang, the previous Jnana segment, where we watched so many powerful cognition about manifesting the health as we want. So I request all of you, if you have any question, please feel free to ask those questions. If you have any doubt or you need any clarity on any of those steps that we mentioned, please do message us. Otherwise, also, if you have anything, you please feel free to ask those things. And let us move to the power manifestation segment. I request all the participants to come to the space of power manifestation. So in this power manifestation segment, we are going to be manifesting the power of increasing the body height. So I hope all of you have the necessary arrangement for that. Please visualize Swami is in your third eye. Come to the space of power manifestation. So in this round, you are going to be increasing your height. So before we start the power manifestation, I request all of you to take the measurement of your height. So please measure your height. And once you have taken the measurement, many of you would be knowing your height also. If you do not know, then you can take the measurement. Once you're done with it, please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Always cognize that you are Paramashiva. Any other identity, any other thought current that comes, drop it at the feet of Swamiji and visualize that you are Paramashiva. You are Swamiji. Declare that you are Paramashiva and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Mahavakya is declaration that you are Paramashiva. While you chant the Paramashivoham Mahavakya, declare to increase the height of your body. Ma Lalita Gabriel is saying that I know from 4 years that every illness has an emotional source. Yes. So when you are able to recognize that when you are coming to this understanding, rather I'll say recognizing, when you are coming to this understanding that every sickness or health issue has an emotional source, it's time that you start looking into it and bring completion with it. All of us want to have a healthy life, and for that we should also be continuously striving to work towards it. And today we have the great opportunity where we are getting that science, to heal ourselves from Swamiji. We must focus, put our all energy to do the completion, find out all those emotional sources, the ideas, belief that we have built, and bring health to ourselves. Understand it is health. It is our body, or rather I say it is the health through which we enjoy everything, through which we experience everything. So if this health itself is not good, the very experience of everything will not be good. So whatever we may be working for, but the very experience will always be less. Whether we are working for pleasure, whether we are working for any kind of luxury, any kind of experiences, everything that in this world we only enjoy through this body. And that's why a healthy body has a most important role in this. And that's why we must work to make it healthy. Even if you want to work for 20 hours, 18 hours in a day, it's the body through which only you are going to work. If you want to have high intelligence, if you want to have high memory power, everything is through the body only. So continue to manifest the power. Always chant loudly and intensely. Many times we just murmur or you just visualize the mantra or internally chant the mantra, which should not be the practice. We should always chant it loudly and intensely. Chant it from your navel center. The very vibration of the mantra will put you in the space of Paramashiva, in the space of Swamiji. Once you enter into that space, whatever declaration you make will just become a reality for you. Whatever you understand as health, how Swamiji has defined as the health, how you cognize as the health, make the declaration, it will become your reality. How you want your health to be, you just make the declaration, it will become reality once you are in the space of Swamiji, once you are in oneness with Swamiji. Mahavakya is one of the easiest way to manifest oneness with Swamiji.
So let us chant the Mahavakya intensely, reverberating from the very being. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So now, I request all of you to relax. All of you, please relax.
What you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he. Body is never first person. Whoever believes, cognizes body is first person is called rogi. Sick. I'll say mentally sick. Not just physically, mentally sick. Body is never a first person. That is a first cognition you need to have. For a practicing Hindu, all practicing Hindus are supposed to be practicing yogis. For a practicing Hindu, for a practicing yogi, body is second person. He, sorry, not he, you. Body is second person. Understand? Whoever looks at the body as the second person, you will be free from all sickness. The fundamental disease as per the Ayurveda, Paramashiva's medical science, hunger and sleep, even that will disappear if you cognize body is second person. Understand, body is really not first person. You being thought body is first person is the fundamental delusion, and from there starts all exploitation and bondage. Society starts exploiting you. Everyone starts exploiting you. The moment you are tied with this fundamental delusion, body is first person. I tell you, I'm making this statement. Just this one realization, your body is not first person, it is second person for you. You will conquer all diseases, disorders. You will never be a rogi, you will be bogi. Means a person with a lot of pleasantness. Understand? Surely bogi is lesser than yogi, but much higher than rogi. Rogi is person with sickness forever. Bogi is person with pleasantness forever. I tell you, just this one cognitive shift, powerful cognition. You are not, your body is not first person for you. Your body is second person. That powerful cognition, cognitive shift, when you manifest that powerful cognition in you, your whole blood will feel like a honey. Your whole body will have so much of bhoga, pleasantness. You will become such charismatic person. Anybody who comes around you, you will seduce them. They will fall for you. Understand, just this one cognitive shift can heal all sickness. When you see body as a second person, you will eat so less. You will eat only what is needed, and the whole alignment of the quality, quantity related to food will happen automatically when you start seeing, cognizing your body as a second person. And the sleep will drastically reduce. The quantity will reduce and quality will increase, and the depth of the sleep will become turiya. I tell you, please understand. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person. When you see your body as a second person, you will be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes bhoga from others, who gives bhoga to everyone. He is the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boha to everyone. He is extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boha to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. See your body as a second person. Understand? The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition. Suddenly you will see, you will become such charismatic, graceful. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities. Extraordinary yogic fiats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will. While you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few kshanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies, cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, and seeing your body as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga. You can use multiple methodology for this progress. For example, when I see myself from fourth person, I know the chemistry of my body, how it functions. The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong.
I'll describe more elaborate, detailed way, capturing exactly the impact of delusion on individuals. See, when you go to deep sleep state and move from there to dream state, from there to waking state, all these movements, if it flows smoothly, it's called health, mental health. Your nervous system is strong enough to handle your identity. Understand? Stress means your nervous system's inability to handle what all you consider as you and yours. That is stress. I am giving you the definition of stress as per yogic tradition, as per Hinduism. Hindu definition of stress. Whatever you consider as you and yours, your nervous system's inability to handle it is called stress. I tell you, every situation you feel irritated, angry, violated, intruded, just don't react. Be calm and look in. What is making you feel violated? What is making you feel irritated? What is it that is getting into your nervous system? What is it that constantly shakes you? If you see, you will understand it has nothing to do with what is happening externally. It is something triggered internally. I tell you. Getting triggered internally and reacting for it externally and making stupid decisions is called delusion. Delusion is worse than death, because death is only 1 minute happening. Delusion destroys you, which is like a
continuous suffering, the decisions you make in delusion is worse than death. Death is actually nothing. It's just changing clothes. I can give you one very powerful technique, method. Just decide to go liquid diet. See, when you don't give solid food, your body, when you don't give solid food to your body starts eating itself. Then it throws all kinds of anger, violence, tantrum, everything. It literally tries to make you mad. During that time, sit and do completion, read my books, Bhagavad Gita, Living Enlightenment, these are the best books. You will master your biochemistry, means the chemicals of your biology. See, the impact of the chemicals on your biology, if you master that, you will live such ecstatic life. See, Nirahara Samyama is nothing but you becoming Mahabhairava. See, Mahabhairava is described to be a human flesh eater. Naramamsa Bhakshini. That doesn't mean you will kill human beings and eat. No. Your own body eating itself is Naramamsa Bhakshini. Your own flesh is eaten by your own body. When you don't give solid food, you are Mahabhairava, Akasha Bhairava. Sit as Akasha Bhairava. The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you. Our biology thinks. Listen. Thinking is the activity that affects directly one end, the consciousness, the other end, tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using two words. Your nail, the fingertip, or tip of the hair, don't think it is not involved in thinking process, it is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I'm using two words. Consciousness, one end. The other end, your biology. Whole thing is involved, responsible and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think only your mind thinks, or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. Whenever you think, your mind thinks. You think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components, listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for this. You need to understand your biology thinks. Means the whole system thinks. That is when only if you understand your biology thinks, you will bother about the food you eat. Otherwise, you always think you are eating and your thought currents are completely disconnected acts. You eat all the dash, dash, dash and you think you should be blissful. And you are supposed to be blissful. And you eat all the dash, dash. Only if you understand your biology, whole biology thinks. Length of your hair matters. It impacts your thinking. That is why the jata. Jata is directly involved in awakening your consciousness. Paramashiva is not sadist. He will never give any instruction if it is not absolutely required for your enlightenment. If it's not going to be absolutely supporting your enlightenment process. Listen carefully. Your biology thinks. Consciousness to biology. Whole spectrum is involved, responsible, gets affected by your thinking. Your whole biology is involved in thinking. Apply this cognition in your whole life in every level. Now, then your sleep becomes important component of your life. If you are not earning enough money, there is something seriously wrong in your sleep. If you are not enjoying the real pleasures of life, there is something seriously wrong in your digestion. Because your whole biology thinks. Understand? If you are not manifesting enough wealth, have Haritaki powder. Because your biology thinks. Don't think your wealth and your constipation is unconnected. No. If you are not having blissful, happy relationships, decide to have jata. Don't think not having jata and unhappy relationships are unconnected. If you are not having enough fulfillment in your life, start applying bhasma. It will bring fulfillment every time you apply bhasma and enter into some activity. Even now, the moment I wake up from samadhi, the first act is I'll apply bhasma. Paramashiva. Your bank balance and the length of the jata is directly connected. Your pleasure, your ability to enjoy the pleasure and the way you apply bhasma on your forehead is directly connected. The cleanliness of your stomach inside, I am talking, not just outside, inside, is directly involved in your job promotion. Sometimes when somebody comes for promotion, Kalabhairava says, have Haritaki powder for 10 days. You may think, Haritaki and promotion, how they are? You do not know. You may know logic of life, you may not know the Sankhya of life. Sankhya is multi-dimensional logic of life. Multi-dimensional rational of life is Sankhya. Your whole biology thinks. The whole spectrum, one end consciousness, the other end tip of your finger, tip of your toe, tip of your jata. The whole spectrum is involved in thinking, living. The whole spectrum is responsible for living, life happening. Yoga means the science of becoming enlightened and science of preparing the body for enlightenment. You can say the science of bolting the enlightenment experience in your physiology. So that is Hatha Yoga. He's a great master, Swatmarama. I was just going through his books, his works. When I was going through a sloka, it was such a powerful sloka. It was talking about the technique of changing the very shape of your body, the very physiology, just by altering the breath, nothing else. Just if you stop the one side nostril and shift the flow to the other side, just stopping the one side and shifting the flow to the other side, just playing with the flow of breath, flow of breathing very playfully, the very physiological structure can be changed. The very size of the muscles, the very size of the hands, legs, eyes, the very physiological structure can be changed. I was really shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? Does it really work in the modern day? Please understand, any technique, any process, any method, first I apply it on this physiology which I am having. See, this physiological structure, this body is born and brought up in this modern day, went through all the ups and downs of this modern day body, whether food or lifestyle or system, everything. So I apply it on this physiology. Only if it works on this body, it will work on those bodies. Actually, only if I apply it on this body and experience it, I will get a right word to transmit that experience in you. Transmit that technique on you. Transmit that process to you. That is an important thing you need to understand. I decided to apply that process on me. I'm just seeing how the whole flow happened. See, for example, if you lift 10 kg with your right hand, some changes happens in your muscles, some changes happens in your breath, breathing, some changes happens in your chakras, energy centers. Understand? When you lift 10 kg, some changes in your muscles, some corresponding changes in your breathing system, corresponding vibration changes in your 7 chakras. So I was trying to do this trying to reverse this whole thing. I tried to create the same vibration in the chakra. I saw very clearly the same breathing changes are happening and same muscle changes are happening. So now I know the formula of shaping your body without working out. You don't need to work out. Just sit and create certain particular vibration with either sound or simple change of breathing technique, breathing formula. You can build your muscles. You can build your body as you want. It was such a strong revelation. Oh God. And I tried for 2-3 days. I could literally see body bulging or shrinking. So suddenly I got an idea. Why not make a mystical body? Body itself so mystically. So the whole right side should look like masculine. If they photograph, it should be very masculine, manly, and the whole left side should look like Devi, feminine. Just all I did is 24 hours played with the breathing. I literally saw one side separately bulging and becoming masculine, the other side becoming thin and just feminine grace. Just 24 hours. I thought, oh God, what a science. What a great science. That surprise and shock. See, I always know Hatha Yoga was great science, but I never thought it is alive even to this body. It works even on the modern day human bodies. Then this surprise became excitement. I went on scanning 200 different techniques from Hatha Yoga. Download, work, scan and see how it directly either leads you or bolts, keeps the enlightenment experience in the body. So I saw very clearly how the non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. How that enlightenment experience can be stored in the body. The intelligence can be stored in the body. So every day it was such an excitement. Free time, 53 days. Where will I get? Every day these techniques, scanning. I'll just apply it on the body and see how it responds. It takes hardly 3 to 4 seconds only for the technique to respond and express its full expression in my system. So in ordinary body it may take just 2 to 3 hours, that's all, nothing more.
Nithyananda, sorry for the technical glitch. We didn't know that audio was not coming. Okay. So you are asking what the exercise is about. So in this, okay, are you listening to us through the YouTube only? Are you not able to connect to the Zoom audio? Because I think the Zoom audio was going continuously. I don't see you are connected with the Zoom audio. Only video is connected for you. Why is the audio coming through the Zoom? Vishwanathan? Okay, it was coming. No, earlier, when I was explaining about the assignment, that time also audio was coming? Okay, audio was coming that time. Okay. Okay, so I think the Parameshwar is listening through the YouTube only, YouTube audio. Okay. Okay. I'll explain. So in this assignment, just before this assignment, Swamiji talked about, our whole biology things. What I was saying that in generally, how if we are not introduced to this concept, this powerful cognition that our whole biology things, we all are very, very clear and convinced that only mind thinks. Only mind out of our whole system that we have, in that the mind only plays role into thinking, making decisions and executing and making the decisions which is executed and followed by the whole system of ours. But what Swami is saying that our whole biology thinks. When we know that our whole biology means things, that means the kind of health that I have matters. Because the kind of a stomach I have, the kind of digestion power I have. Let's say if I have, and one of the example, it will be very easy for all of us to understand. When our stomach is full, too heavily full, our thinking gets impacted. You will see that you will not be able to think fully. You will not be able to give full attention, full energy in the thinking process. Or if any body part is going through the pain, okay, not the head, leave the head. Even finger is in any part of our body is going through the pain. Even if our finger is paining, you will see that our thinking gets impacted. It gets affected. That means our whole biology is playing its role in the whole thinking process. What Swami says that all the three activity, it participates, it is responsible, and it also experiences what is happening. Okay, so all the three are participated by the whole of the biology. So we need to look within ourselves and apply this cognition that whole biology thinks. Means when our whole biology thinks, it becomes important that how we are maintaining our health. The state of health becomes very, very important in the whole thinking process.
And not just health, even the manifestation of wealth. We might think how these two concepts are related. First of all, how body thinks. And it is not just the mind or the brain. Second of all, how one part of the body affects our manifestation of wealth. So this is a multi-dimensional logic. This is a multi-dimensional logic from Hinduism revealed by Swamiji. So we need to understand. So we were discussing and sharing with all participants that even modern science have started to catch up with just a glimpse of this understanding. For example, there was an article published recently by some of the reputed journals, medical journals, that your gut thinks, and scientists had studied the neurological activity of the nervous system around the guts and how it triggers various kinds of emotions and thoughts in our system, and directly cleaning the gut and attending to our digestive system impacts our thinking, reduces our worry, gets rid of all the illogical worries. In the same way, the ideas which we carry about wealth is also related with our body. So any dimension of our life, when we manifest our reality, it starts with the right thinking. And the right thinking is rooted in the right physiology, in the right biology. This process is about coming to this understanding that our biology thinks.
Ma Parameshwar is asking that is there any special exercise to complete with individual sickness? So in the previous segment, just before this, we did the assignment on how to complete with our sickness, where we wrote down all the various ideas and the memories, belief system that we have about the health. And we also wrote about, write the very first incident or the cognition, first time when you fell sick. Okay. Also, we wrote the incident related with when for the very first time your near ones and dear ones fell sick. So we did the assignment, and as you are saying that if you listen from YouTube, you can scroll back and forth and listen again for better understanding personally. So I think you can just go back to the previous segment, the previous exercise actually, and see that we have done the assignment. I'm sure in coming we have many more segments to come. There also will be looking into many more techniques on bringing completion with the health. So now we are going to move to the next segment, which is going to be power manifestation. I request all the participants, please come to the space of power manifestation. So all of you, please sit straight. So in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be increasing the height of your body. And in previous segment, T. Viswanathan was telling that he was able to manifest the power, he was able to increase the height of his own body, and that was really great news. Now let's do that power manifestation again. Let us experience and manifest the powers of Paramashiva one more time. So please sit straight. And if you have not taken the measurement of your height, please take the measurement. And once you have taken the measurement, please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Declare that you are Paramashiva. Make this conscious declaration. Create a will that you are Paramashiva. Anything else other than Paramashiva is delusion. Decide to drop it at the feet of Swamiji. Any other identity that comes in front of you, just decide to drop it. Do not entertain it in any way. And again, cognize that you are Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Make the declaration to increase the height of your body. I'll also be projecting the instructions for this power manifestation. So please start manifesting. We'll give you a few minutes for you to manifest the power. Yes. So Ma Parameswari is saying that I was about to cognize that the body is related to health, body, wealth, relationship, other dimensions of our life. Yes. So as I was saying, actually Swamiji said that anything and everything in this life, we enjoy, we experience, we cognize, we express through this body only. So even if you are creating wealth, you are using this body, this system only. You are using the intelligence, which is again rooted in this body, using through this body. If you are continuously working hard, okay, to generate the wealth, you are using this body only. So this body has an direct impact in every dimension of our life. So how we are maintaining the health, how we are maintaining the state of our health has direct impact on the health itself, the wealth that we manifest, the kind of relationship that we manifest, and anything else that we manifest in our life, whether it is intelligence that you manifest, or the beauty that you manifest, or the kind of pleasure that you manifest, everything gets impacted by the state of health that we have. So I request all the participants, please continue doing the power manifestation. Nithyananda, everyone. I request all the participants to relax now. Please open your eyes. So now please take the measurement of your height and see how much of increase has happened in your body. And then share the experience of your power manifestation. I request all the participants to share the experience of power manifestation. And we will also be moving to the next segment. So let us listen to Swamiji and understand the more deeper dimension on how to manifest the wealth.
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray, they diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, the disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When someone of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing. In some people's case, the disease is too much, it has grown too much, and the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given. A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science, in outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravity, gravitation force. You can prove
the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is. Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that, he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with
My no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangled with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains a feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. this again opens a huge door, then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand, the truth as it is I am sharing with you, the secret of healing, the essence of healing. The definition of healing, just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand, just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand, just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you, again and again and again I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything
anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say, intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world. Anandaganda the signs delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. Social Security number. Driving license, maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach to the mass. If they create one group and create that, transmit that science, it is done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness. in the name of pseudo-secularism. Understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I am the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say, it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man, new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandagandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread these great signs of Ananda Gandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I will try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is 2. 1, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu, there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this, start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life. And the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
In the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally, the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's all. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power that is invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all. But a select few, the great spiritual masters who followed him, poured their life into simplifying the system and made this precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't come to you more. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? even if the worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing is concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving drumstick tree. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a love energy. It's an energy. It can work miracles. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biographic pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong. Perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others, only then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even your clothes. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have a regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, you are going to live.
Yes. So we just went through this beautiful revelation by Swamiji about the science of how our biology affects our thinking, how the consciousness can intervene in the matter, and how Anand Gandha is the gateway from where we can have our consciousness intervene and manifest the health and the body that we want.
So today we are going to a very powerful darshan of Jwar Bhagna Murti, Bhavasmay Darshan, where Swamiji will be giving initiation to all of us into the healing. So this whole Jnana segment that we went through was all about the science of healing, how the healing, the science of healing that happens through the Ananda Gandha. And this is one of the science which is only revealed when the incarnation happens on the planet Earth. So this is one of the very rare initiations, and the opportunity and the science, I can say we are going to get initiated, very, very rare, because it can only be transmitted, only be given by an incarnation, which is our Swamiji, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So once you receive this initiation, healing initiation, you will be able to heal yourself of any of the disease, and you will be able to heal any other person also in your life. So when you get initiated into Ananda Gandha initiation by Swamiji. So in this whole segment, Swamiji was talking about the various rules and regulations that one need to follow. Also, during the darshan time, we will be giving a detailed do's and don't about healing initiation, what you need to follow, what you should not follow. Also, in this, the last segment of the video, also we got to know about the rules and regulations that need to be followed by a person who is receiving the healing initiation. So understand, it's going to be a very, very powerful initiation and very important initiation for our life. Till now, we have been only learning on how to do completion and bring health to ourselves. After this initiation, if you fall sick, if you get into any kind of sickness, just sit yourself and follow this process of healing initiation, healing that will be given to you. You will be able to heal yourself completely. And also, while you give healing to others, you become a channel, you become a medium for Swamiji energy, for Paramashiva energy to flow through you. And once Paramashiva energy flows through you, you get completely cleaned. Understand that when water flows through a channel, the very medium gets completely cleaned. In the same way, when the cosmic energy, when the Paramashiva energy will flow through you for healing another individual through you, you yourself will get completely cleaned, you yourself will get rejuvenated. Also, Ma Parameshwar is sharing, I think this is from the previous segment related with the health completion. And she, okay, so I read the message. I feel, Ma, you are able to remember one of the important incident from your life, which is causing so much of discomfort and sickness in your life. And I would suggest you to go more deeper into this incident, relive this incident as many times possible, minimum 5 times, relive this incident, because this is the incident, this incident happened with you when you are in the womb of your mother. So this will have very strong impact on your health, on your cognitions. And once you bring completion with this, it is going to give you a tremendous health. It is directly related with the kind of health that you are experiencing and the kind of health you are manifesting. So please give time to yourself and do the completion. As I'll just tell you again that remember this incident as vividly as possible. Sorry, relive this incident as vividly as possible. Just forget your present. Forget your age, forget the ambience, the intelligence, anything that you are experiencing now. Just get into that space, that memory, that age, that height, that intelligence that you had, the very experience of the womb that you will have within the mother. Just get into that, relive that incident intensely. Relive that 4 or 5 times, and you will be able to relieve yourself from that incident, especially the suffocation that you have been feeling in your life. So any other participant have any question related to the healing, please feel free to ask. And we are going to have the power manifestation segment after this. So if you do not have any question, please get ready to manifest the power. And in this segment, we are going to be increasing the height of another person. So you can pair up with another individual here. And I think almost all of you have taken the measurement of your height, because that's what we have been doing in the previous segment. So in this segment, you are going to increase, last 2 segments, most of you have been able to increase your own height. In this segment, you are going to be experiencing oneness or establishing a oneness with another person and increasing their height. So both of you can do for each other. So if you are pairing with each other, both of you do for each other. Both of you increase the height of each other. You can decide whom to pair up and start working on it. So let's get ready to manifest this power. I request all of you to sit straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Close your eyes, sit straight, and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Declare that you are Paramashiva. Anything else, any other identity that comes in front of you is an illusion. It's a delusion. Drop it. Drop it at the feet of Swamiji. And again, cognize that you are Paramashiva. From that space of Paramashiva, declare to increase the height of another person. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Nithyananda Parameshwari, maybe you can pair up with Vishwanath or any other person who is ready to pair up. Manukma or Ma Gabriel. Manukma, I don't think she is available right now. I'll just check. Maybe you can pair up with Ma Lalita. So Ma Lalita, yes, Ma Lalita is saying yes. So Ma Lalita and Ma Parameshwari, both of you can pair up and do this power manifestation. So please start the power manifestation now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Declare that you are Paramashiva, and from that very space, make the declaration to increase the height of another person, your partner. Continuously hold that you are Paramashiva. Any other thought currents, any other identity that comes in front of you, which is not Paramashiva, drop it, discard it, and hold on to the only identity that you are Paramashiva. And continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Please continue manifesting the power. Nithyananda, everyone. So I request all the participants to relax now. All of you, please open your eyes. It's time. All of you take the measurement of your height and share if there is any increase or decrease in the height of your body. So few participants have already shared their initial measurement, Ma Parameshwari and Ma Lalita Gabriel. So both of you take the measurement. Ma Parameshwari is sharing the same height, means yet to manifest the power. Now I'm 160. And Ma Lalita her height has increased. It was 158. It became 160 now. Yes. So Ma Parameshwari and Ma Lalita, both of you manifested power. Both of you were able to manifest Swamiji. And the height has increased by 2 inches. That's really great news. Okay. So with this, we will be moving to the next segment of the Jnana segment, where we are going to learn the more deeper truths on the healer initiation, and we will guide more details about the do's and don'ts of healing initiation. Ma Parameshwari is saying, well, that's old message. Okay, great. So now we'll be moving to the next segment, and just wait for a few moments. We'll start with the new segment with the new acharyas.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda. Welcome all the participants and all the viewers who have joined us on social media platforms. So today is a very exciting day in Paramashivoham Level 2. We are talking about healing. One of the issues which really troubles and due to which many people are suffering on planet Earth. And they're really seeking for solutions, which is related to health and physical healing. In fact, not just physical, even mental healing. And healing is a subject which is not just something which the modern science is trying to solve, but it has been there with us for ages and ages. And the most ancient civilization, that is the Hindu civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the seers and the sages have given their entire lives to invested their entire lives and their time to find out solutions and go to the deepest core of our being to find solutions to this in this area of healing and how to heal ourselves. Why do even ailments and diseases exist? How do they come from? What is their origin? and finding the solution, the root cause of the problem and the solution to the problem. And Paramashiva himself, Paramashiva, who is the primordial Hindu divinity, the supreme consciousness itself, has revealed in the sacred scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas of Hinduism, the principles, the fundamental principles related to health and healing, and how do we come out of any ailments, what is the way to heal them at the very core of the being, so that they don't recur in our life. So this is what forms the core theme of today's day in Paramashivoham Level 2. And today we are also going to receive a very special healer's initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who is a very manifestation, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in our times. And he is going to initiate us into this powerful healer's initiation, after which, having received the healer's initiation, you will be able to heal not only yourself, but heal others as well. And this healing will happen straight from the source existence, the source of our existence, which is the source of the entire cosmos. We connect to that source, which is Paramashiva himself. From that, the energy flows, the energy of healing flows into our being and also the being of the other person. And the whole healing starts happening. So let us dive deeper into the sacred secrets related to the healer's initiation, what it is, how it functions, and what is it that we are really going to receive today. So let's delve deeper into the powerful cognitions which Swamiji is revealing to all of us. So this healer's initiation is fundamentally a science of superconsciousness. It is a science. It is one of the most ancient sciences which the humanity has known. Of course, in the modern times, it has been forgotten. In fact, we should say made to forget because of the various vested interests and the anti-Hindu forces who don't want the ancient sciences of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to flourish and be shared with the entire humanity. But Swami, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is sharing these gifts from Vedas and Agamas to the entire humanity. So let us now start with the whole concept of spiritual healing, what it is. So the human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. That is the fundamental cognition which you need to have is that we already have that intelligence and that ability to heal ourselves. Our body has that innate capability to heal ourselves. Healing is the body connecting to the source of its existence. That is what healing really is. When we connect to the source of our existence, naturally that energy starts flowing and we start aligning to our natural rhythm of existence, and because of which the healing starts happening. That is what the core science of healing really is. Energy healing is a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body-mind as an energetic continuum. There is no really a separation between the body and the mind in this science of spiritual healing. It is a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body-mind, the whole body-mind complex, as an energetic continuum. Any physical or mental disease, again, stressing upon the point, physical or mental both, is an indication that there is a blockage in the energy flow. Many a times, merely cleaning these blockages is enough, as the body's natural healing abilities take care of restoring the affected part by itself. So in the science of spiritual healing, all the ailments, all the diseases, the source of it, the root cause of it happening in the body-mind is the blockages in the natural energy flow in the whole body-mind complex. Because since it is nothing but an energy continuum, when the energy, the flow of that energy is blocked in some part or some portion of the body or in the mind, that manifests itself in the form of disease, disorder, or ailment related to that part. And once we remove the blockages, it naturally starts to heal itself. Ananda Gandha, which literally means in Sanskrit the fragrance of bliss. This Ananda Gandha is a point in the body where the energy of all the other chakras is centered. Now we know the 7 chakras. We've learned about the 7 chakras in our body, from the root chakra to the crown center, the Sahasrara chakra, what they represent and which thought current they are related to, and the kind of energy flow which they deal with. Now, the Ananda Gandha, this is a separate point beyond the Yes, we apologize for the technical glitch. So we are talking about Ananda Gandha. It is a separate center which is where the energy of all the chakras, it merges. It is a point between our navel center and our heart center, somewhere here. And this is a point where the all the chakras, the energy and the blueprint of all the chakras is represented, and it's something which is beyond all these chakras. Now we'll see, okay, we have introduced Ananda Gandha. Now, what is the relevance of this Ananda Gandha in when it comes to the healing, so to speak? How is it related to healing? The source of Ananda Gandha, which is the source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. The science of Ananda Gandha delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land on planet Earth. This is one of the, you can say, the secret fields of study in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is shared only by incarnations. Only incarnations have the capability of initiating others into the science of Ananda Gandha. And that happens very rarely, once maybe in an entire age, when this secret of Ananda Gandha and the spiritual healing is shared with the common masses. It comes from eternal silence, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered. Basically the Ananda Gandha is the source from which this spiritual healing really takes place. Ananda Gandha is a place which it lies at, we can say, the boundary, the edge between our consciousness and our body. And by our body, I mean the entire 7 layers of our body, the physical, mental, energetic, emotional, all these layers put together form our body. So what lies at the edge of our body, our physical manifestation, and our consciousness, that is the Ananda Gandha. So that forms the source from which the energy of our consciousness flows into this manifestation, our being, and from where the spiritual healing takes place. That is the beauty of this Ananda Gandha. And the science of Ananda Gandha is something which only incarnations, when incarnations land on planet Earth, the science of Ananda Gandha is opened and shared with the people. The main subtle energy channels of our body, that is the nadis, are the Ida, that is the left side nadi, the Pingala, the right, and the Sushumna, the central channel. These 3 are the three main nadis, which are the energy channels in our body, which run along the spinal column. They correspond roughly to the sympathetic, parasympathetic, and the central nervous system. Since the nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another several times. It's like a DNA structure twisted around each other, And in many points along the spinal column, there are points where they again merge with each other, connect back with each other. They cross one another. At the points of intersection, they form strong energy centers. These are the chakras. The 7 points of intersection of these nadis, when they're running from the root chakra to the Sahasrara chakra, they again cross with each other at these 7 points, which are the 7 chakras that we know of. Chakras are subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universe, the universal life force. That is the prana into the body. They also act as batteries to store the energy and distribute it to the surrounding areas of the body. That is what the chakras are really.
Yes. Now let us look deeper into the science of spiritual healing and superconsciousness. Now, this healer's initiation, as we said, is more than just healing. It is directly related to enlightenment itself. Now, this healer's initiation that all of you will have the opportunity of getting initiated into is of 2 levels. The first level is to heal yourself, and the second level also includes the possibility of healing other people. Now, in order to get initiated and heal other people, there are certain lifestyle changes that are required. And we will be sharing these now with you all. The Nithyananda spiritual healing is basically healing by harnessing the cosmic energy. And this is different from energy as we know in various forms, such as electric, the regular form of energy. In Nithyananda spiritual healing, you are initiated directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to become a pure channel for the divine cosmic energy that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself embodies. And this divine energy will begin to flow through you and to the other person that you are healing if you have been initiated into healing other people. Now, how does the healing itself happen? Let us look into that. And first, let us look into who can receive the spiritual healing. Basically, anyone with an open heart and mind can receive the spiritual healing. This is, however, important to mention, because if someone strongly disbelieves that this form of healing can happen, then they are most likely not going to experience this healing. But if whenever someone is open to this possibility of spiritual healing, then this is the only requirement that there is to receive this healing. And as far as who can give this spiritual healing and who can give the pure energy that manifests and is responsible for this healing to happen, then only one who has realized that he is pure energy himself and not just a body, not just a material form, only someone who has realized that he is pure energy himself, and the one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind is the only one who is authorized or qualified to give energy. And when energy passes through and overflows from the healer, then the recipient of the healing receives it. So this is how the healing happens. And the stress in the recipient is removed, since this energy in the spiritual healing is conscious, intelligent, and it floods the entire body and mind of the recipient. So in a way, you can understand it as if the energy itself knows where it has to go and what it has to do. You do not need to utilize your mind to direct the energy for a specific purpose or in a specific place. It is conscious energy that knows where it has to go, what it has to do. It connects with the recipient's body and mind and delivers the required healing. Now, the healer himself, if you are being a channel for this spiritual healing for somebody else, then you also, as a healer, are benefited from this healing and from channeling this healing energy through you. And whenever the stress in the system of the recipient is removed, then you yourself also experience healing. So this is something very wonderful, and this is a great. This is one of the reasons why you would want to give healing to as many people as you can, because you yourself experience healing whenever you give the spiritual healing to someone. Now, the energy restores the intelligence to the body, the consciousness to the mind, and reach vibrancy to life. It literally just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. That is why healing and meditation result in permanent effects, because it involves the component of consciousness. It is not just limited to the body and mind, but since it is conscious energy, conscious healing, then this intelligence in the body and the whole life is triggered and awakened back. And it rejuvenates the whole being. And whatever there is imbalance, by its very intelligence, the imbalance is corrected and the disease does not exist anymore. So we really go to the root imbalance within the system that to give rise to the disease, instead of just focusing on removing the symptom. This conscious energy really goes to the root within the body and restores balance where it is needed. And as a result, the person is transformed by the healing energy and experiences health, energy, and enthusiasm. Now, compassion expresses as responsibility and hence energy. Let us see a small story, incident that happened in the past to illustrate this truth. Now, once a disciple asked Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that how is it that so much energy flows from you? That person asked Swamiji, how is it that so much energy flows from you? And the truth is, when you feel compassion towards others suffering, then the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility. It awakens this feeling of responsibility and finally expresses itself as the form of an energy and awakens this healing capacities. Now we'll be seeing deeper and into what the Anandaganda is and what is that space of the pure consciousness within us.
Yes. And the science of Anandaganda, the science of spiritual healing, which has been there since the ancient times when the Hindu civilization was at its peak, and it was revealed by Paramashiva himself in the Vedas and Agamas. And whenever Swamiji shares any gift from the source which is revealed by Paramashiva, he always acid washes all of his revelations, his gifts, with the evidences, the four authorities, the official the way of legitimizing any truth in Hinduism, which is the pramanas, basically the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Sakshi Pramana. based on these testimonies, basically coming from the Shastras, that is the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, then the Apta Pramana, the experience of the past enlightened masters and incarnations, Atma Pramana, acid washing from his own experience, Swamiji, whatever he's revealing, whatever he's initiating us into, acid washing that truth, that powerful cognition, that initiation with his own experience. And only after he acid washes that truth with all these three evidences, he shares it with us and it becomes our experience as Sakshi Pramana. Now, talking about the science of spiritual healing, the science of Ananda Gandha, Swamiji shares the Shastra Pramana for this science as well in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, which forms the part of the Shivagamas. That's where Paramashiva reveals about this science as well. And the verse goes as Jnana Prakashakam Sarvam Sarvenatma Prakashakah Ekamikaswa Bhavat Mat Jnanam Jneyam Vibhavyate. Staying in Anandagandha, all things are revealed by Jnana, that is knowledge. And the self of all is the knower. By reason of their nature being the same, one should contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as one and the same. You will be shocked and surprised. This great science, this Rajavidya, Anandagandha, this word is used throughout Sanskrit literature only in one place, in Adi Shankaras, in Vishwanatha Shataka. That is exactly where he uses this word Anandagandha. In the entire Sanskrit literature, nowhere is this word or this phrase Anandagandha used. That is how sacred Rajavidya, Rajaguhyam, this ancient science is. It is kept secret. It has been kept secret only when incarnations land on planet Earth. They share, they reveal this science to their disciples and their devotees and give them a superconscious breakthrough. And again, Swamiji, the supreme part of Hinduism, he is sharing this science, revealing the science of Anandagandha to the entire humanity today to take us to the next level of spiritual evolution. And it is legitimized and by the Shastra Pramana as well. Now, talking about the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience of this science. So he shares his first healing experience with us. And I quote, I left home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During my wandering days, once I was returning from Tapovan in an army truck. In those trucks, there would not be seats, only wooden planks tightened with bolts and nuts. Suddenly, the truck went over a big bump and I flew and fell on the wooden plank. My backbone hit the bolt and cracked. The doctors took an X-ray and said that I should take rest for 30 days. So Swamiji is sharing his own experience when he was traveling during his wandering days. And this injury, serious injury happened when there was a crack in his very backbone while he was traveling in a truck. Now, 30 days was too long a time for me to stay in one place and taking a rest. So I did not bother about the doctor's instructions. That's what Swamiji is saying. I did not take any treatment and just put my hand on the injured area. That's all. It got healed. That was when I realized the power of healing that our body carries in itself. So he put his own hand over the area where the injury had happened and it simply healed. It did not take 30 days as the doctors had suggested. Simply, the power of healing, the energy of healing flowed into that area and it got healed. So here Swamiji is sharing his own personal experience of the science of spiritual healing. And this forms the Atma Pramana for us when we receive the science of healing from Swamiji. It is acid washed through the Shastras, through avatars, that is the earlier incarnations, and rishis and sages, and Swamiji himself, his own experience also. And then only he gives it to us. Yes. Now we'll also talk about the divine revelation of the Nithyananda spiritual healing formula, how it was revealed, which Swamiji is really initiating us into, and we'll be receiving this initiation into Nithyananda spiritual healing. So the divine revelation of this spiritual healing, how it happened. Swamiji shares, after enlightenment, I was in a place called Nehru, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, the living energy field of an enlightened master, Sadashiva Brahmendra. One of my teachers at the Polytechnic College where I studied came to meet me. She had heard about my healing powers, so she asked me, why don't you initiate us into your healing system? At that moment, I was sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra. I could feel the master's presence because it was the energy field of that master. Sadashiva Brahmendra, when he lived in this body, he was radiating that intense energy, which continued to radiate in that energy field where his Jiva Samadhi was present. So suddenly I heard a sound, Swamiji says. When I turned, I saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing there right in front of me. He gave me a tuft of darba grass and told me to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. Just as the thought, how entered my inner space, how to do it, the formula for transferring the healing technology was revealed. I use this divine knowledge to transfer to others the divine experience I myself had. I initiated my teacher as the first Nithyananda spiritual healer. And this is the history of the unique, effective, and divine method of healing, the Nithyananda spiritual healing, which has sprung forth from the enlightened consciousness. This healer's initiation, the Nithyananda spiritual healing, it is directly from the very source. It is directly from consciousness. It is not from the mind, or it is not from any other technique which belongs to the realm of body or mind. It is directly coming from the source consciousness itself. That is what makes it so powerful. That is what makes it authentic. That's what makes it reliable. And Swamiji also actually shares that you should not receive healing from someone who is not enlightened, because then their own energy blueprint will also get transmitted to you, maybe their karmas as well, but only from an enlightened master. When that healing energy flows into you, it doesn't have any karmas. It has that pure energy of consciousness, which simply rejuvenates your system. It heals all your incompletions, it heals all your ailments, and takes you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. Today also we are going to receive this powerful initiation from Swamiji himself. And Swamiji also shares that healers are his very hands. Swamiji says that healers are his hands. When I say I don't think I'm talking about this 6 feet tall Nithyananda. That's what Swamiji says. I am talking about the Prapancha Shakti, the cosmos. The I, which Swamiji talks about when he says that when he uses the word I, it is not just what he's referring to as the 6 feet tall body, the frame that we see him as. When he says I, he means the entire cosmos itself. When I say that the same energy that is flowing in me will flow through you, it is not an assurance, it is a promise. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives us the promise that the energy that flows in him, the same energy will flow through us as well when we are connected with him, and we become his very channels through which this energy, intense energy of enlightenment this consciousness, conscious energy, and the energy of healing flows and fills the other beings as well. So let us now watch a short video about the Nithyananda spiritual healing, the people who have experienced it, and many scientists who have also studied it, and they share the benefits of the Nithyananda spiritual healing, the studies they conducted, and what they experienced, they are sharing with the entire world. So let's just listen in and see what they have to say.
Diabetes. The skin conductance level is a measure of skin conductance to electricity. Sensors were fitted to the fingertips of Swamiji, and during healing, sudden increase in skin conductance level was observed as Swamiji is running energy to deliver during healing. Both heart rate variability and skin conductance level showed that during healing there is increased level of sympathetic autonomic nervous system activity as the energy is focused for healing. Nithyananda also initiates qualified people to become healers, thus helping more people receiving these advantages of Nithya spiritual healing. It is based on the Anandagandha initiation by the enlightened master. The healer, with just a few seconds of meditation, can awaken his healing energy and can transfer the healing energy to the patients as well. Because it is meditation taking one to the state of samadhi, it completely rejuvenates and revitalizes not only the person receiving the healing energy, but the healer as well.
Yes. So now let us look a little deeper into the practicalities of the healer's lifestyle. So as we said before, this healer's initiation is has 2 levels, and the first being for healing yourself. And in order to heal yourself, if you want to get initiated as a spiritual healer and use this healing just for yourself, there are no restrictions. So you do not need to change your lifestyle at all if you want to become a spiritual healer only for yourself. However, if you want to be initiated as a spiritual healer and heal other people, there are a few restrictions that we will be going over right now. So the first of these are you will be required to stop drinking alcohol, and you will not be able to smoke or eat any non-vegetarian food anymore. So these are some of the basics that are mandatory in order to perform the Nithyananda spiritual healing for others. Because what happens is when you meditate and you practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous flow of energy. And in that high level of energy, if you drink alcohol, the low energy and this high energy of the meditation and the spiritual healing will oppose each other. So it directly works against the spiritual healing. And indulging in these practices, as we said, such as drinking alcohol or smoking or eating non-vegetarian, will create a negative energy in your body, and that will directly work against and oppose the spiritual healing. So this is why these are absolutely forbidden when you, if you want to get initiated as a spiritual healer for healing others. So this lifestyle of healer is a commitment that you give to yourself first. Do not suppress yourself and do not fight with yourself. You know what is not good for you. So you also need to understand and look in and see how that drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful energy flow inside you that will happen through the healing. So this is why if you want to be initiated as a spiritual healer for yourself, and for whatever reason you are not ready to commit to completely stop any of these, if you are currently having any of these, then you will be required to be initiated only as a healer for yourself. But however, if you are ready to commit that you will not be consuming any of these in the future, then you can apply and receive the initiation as a spiritual healer for healing others. Now, let us go over the healer's oath that you will be required to take for becoming a Nithyananda spiritual healers. Now, all discipline should happen with a certain understanding, and nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be done by cognizing and understanding the reason behind it. So that is why even in this case, with no smoking, no drinking, or consuming non-vegetarian food, we are giving the reason and the context behind, so that you can meditate on it and come to certain conclusions by yourself and make a conscious choice whether or not to get initiated to heal yourself or to get initiated and heal other people. So there are also a few healing guidelines that you will be required to follow. And the first being that you will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything that is in need of it. It could be people it could be plants, it could be objects, or it could be even animals. You will not refuse healing to anyone who desires it. And any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing the service to that person. So even if you have some different of opinion with someone, and or if you do not get along with that person very well, if that person requests for healing, you will be required to provide that person with healing, and setting aside your feelings and the differences that you may have with that person. Now, the Ishavasya Upanishad says, Ishavasyam Idagam Sarvam. All that exists is energy. And there is nothing like animate or inanimate. What you refer to as inanimate objects merely have a lower form of energy, but they are also conscious conscious beings.
Yes. And continuing with the general guidelines of practicing, of doing this, offering the spiritual healing, Nithyananda spiritual healing to all the beings out there without any whatever ideology or any other identity which they're associated with. Because ultimately, in the eyes of Paramashiva, everything is just his own manifestation. It doesn't matter what they which ideology they subscribe to, or which religion they are from, which nationality they are from. Ultimately, every being out there is a potential recipient of the superconscious energy, because this is connecting them to their very source itself. The energy comes from the source which is common between you and them and Paramashiva. So there is no boundaries as such when it comes to giving and offering Nithyananda spiritual healing to the other beings. You cannot say no to someone just because they have they subscribe to a different ideology. And Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service. You should never charge money for offering Nithyananda spiritual healing. It should always be free of charge, and never charge any fee or accept any kind of favors. So it can be either in terms of money or any other favor. You cannot accept that for offering the spiritual healing. If they want to offer any kind of donation for the healing services offered, direct them to the official KAILASA's website, or this, any temple nearby, so that they can be directed to the right source of the organization where they can donate, they can make the donation. But they cannot directly offer any favors or spend money or give you money for offering the spiritual healing. And it is suggested that you offer your spiritual services regularly and voluntarily at a center near you, or start a healing center at home. You can see the nearest center is, you can search for the nearest center, KAILASA's healing center. It can be temple Adinam, which is close to you. You can join that center and offer the healing services there. If you don't have any center close by, you can open a healing center at your own home and offer the healing services to the people. To find the if you don't know that center nearest you, you want to know, so you can head over to the KAILASA website, and it will give you information about all the centers and all the spiritual embassies of KAILASA, and you can find the one nearest you and you can contact them. Now we'll see what is the role of responsibility in this entire spiritual healing and offering the spiritual healing. Swamiji says, make responsibility our very nature. Healer's initiation is an opportunity to give to others the great gift that we have received ourselves. the great gift, this spiritual healing and this connection, this Ananda Gandha initiation which we have received from Swamiji. Sharing this with others, this spiritual healing gives us this very intense opportunity to do this. Now, someone has been responsible for bringing you to me. That's what Swamiji says, right? And therefore, something has been added to you, added to your life, is it not? There are many people who worship the ones who introduced them to Swamiji. Just like how people took up the responsibility of introducing you to me, you should take up the responsibility for this to reach more people. You can heal as many people as you want, connect them, make them connect to Swamiji, and which will transform their lives. Only if we take up responsibility for everything that happens in our lives, we will start expanding. Expansion happens only when we take responsibility for everything that is happening in our lives. Responsibility is a consciousness. It's not just a matter of morality or a good quality to have. It is a spiritual quality. It is something. It is a power coming directly from the consciousness. The responsibility itself is consciousness expressing through us. Only those who feel responsibility as a consciousness can become spiritual healers. Compassion, it is the quality of compassion that expresses as a responsibility and hence energy. Swamiji says, be very clear. You can stand up only if you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment. When you stand up with responsibility, you expand and the divine energy flows through you. The flow of energy, the power, starts happening only when we stand up with the responsibility. Because Swamiji says responsibility is a power. It is not just a quality. Responsibility is power. When we stand up with responsibility, when we cognize responsibility as consciousness, we start radiating that intense power and that spiritual energy flowing through us, which simply starts filling the people who come into direct contact with us. When you feel compassion towards others' suffering, the whole thing takes a shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's all. So this is the context for you to offer spiritual healing to others. That's what Swamiji is setting up here. Taking the responsibility, feeling compassion towards others' suffering, right? When we feel compassion to the suffering of other people, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility. And this responsibility expresses itself as the energy that then flows to the other being. That is the whole secret of how the spiritual healing really functions. And this is a commitment to serve people. That's what spiritual healing really is. Swami Vivekananda's motto for his mission was Atmano Mokshantam Jagat Hitayacha. He describes the goal of his mission as for spiritual liberation as well as bringing good to humanity. He implies that without taking up responsibility for the good of the world, you cannot talk of spiritual liberation. Both spiritual liberation and the collective welfare of humanity are one and the same. You cannot talk about spiritual liberation without taking up the responsibility for the good of the world. So responsibility, again, coming back to the point of responsibility. Now let's talk about the procedure of spiritual healing. Nithyananda's spiritual healing technique is that if it not only helps the person you are healing, but it also helps in your own spiritual growth. Because you are also first connecting to your very source. When you connect with Swamiji, he starts flowing through you and then to the other person. So when his energy starts flowing through you, it heals you first and then goes to the other person. And that energy itself, it leads to a lot of completion within you. So many patterns get completed. So many ailments, diseases, disorders simply just melt down with that intense energy that flows through you. And that energy, when it flows to the other person, it fills that person as well and brings similar benefits to that other person. Now, just for social reasons, you can directly touch and heal only people of your gender. These are some of the ethics we take care of when we offer spiritual healing, Nithyananda spiritual healing. So for social reasons, just make sure you are directly touching and healing the person only of your gender. For the opposite gender, please use the healing stick provided to you during the healer's initiation. Right? So as of now, if because the initiation is happening online, so there is you may not be getting the healing stick immediately per se, but in the future, maybe as soon as you get the healing stick which will be provided to you, you can use that to heal the people of the opposite gender. But just by touching and healing, that procedure, make sure you apply it to only the people of your gender. And this is for some ethics we maintain for the social reasons. So now, how to really heal the other person, what to do, and what is the procedure. So place your palm on the area to be healed, or on the Sahasrara Chakra, that is the top of the head here, or directly on the area which needs to be healed. Maybe if they're having a shoulder pain, simply we can place our hand on that area that needs healing. Now, after that, close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's face, and it will bring awareness to the Anandagandha chakra. Right? You can visualize Swamiji's face and bring your awareness to the Anandagandha chakra. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Immediately, you will find energy gushing forth from your Anandagandha chakra. When you connect with Swamiji with oneness, chanting the Mahavakya, visualizing him, bringing our awareness to the Anandagandha, you will see the energy starts to flow from your very being. Bring the awareness to the Anandagandha chakra. Simply relax into yourself. You don't have to do anything. It is Swamiji who is flowing through you, healing the other person. So don't worry about the energy flow. It will happen on its own. It will simply happen and start healing the other person. Once you have relaxed into yourself, feel only the boundless energy flowing through you. Continue as long as you feel the person is drawing the energy. You will sense this effortlessly. Your hands will automatically drop once the person has had enough of this energy. Once you will feel intuitively that yes, enough energy has flown into the system, which is required for healing the person, and your hands will automatically move away from that area. And make sure you have a picture of Swamiji in the room where you are offering the healing, where you're healing the person. Make sure you are having the picture of Swamiji as well. And let your body language show the care and concern for the other person. Right? We were talking about compassion, having compassion towards other person's suffering. And it is this compassion itself from where the responsibility arises and the whole healing procedure, the flow of energy starts. So it should reflect in your body language as well. This compassion, this care, this concern for other beings should reflect in your body language. You should carry it in your body language also. And be aware and sensitive to the needs of those around you. Play Mahavakya during the healing prayer service. You can play the Mahavakya in the background while you're offering the healing service.
Now, let us look into some of the important legal guidelines that you will have to follow as part of the Nithyananda spiritual healing. So, the first important thing is do not make any sort of guarantee, warranty, or representation regarding the outcome of the Nithyananda spiritual healing. And specifically, do not claim that the process in any way will diagnoses or treats, heals, cures, or prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. It's very important. You'll have to keep this in mind, and do not use the word patient to describe someone who to whom you will be giving the Nithyananda spiritual healing. And if you happen to be a licensed physician or any other health care practitioner, then you should advise everyone to whom you are giving the Nithyananda spiritual healing services to, that such services in any way do not constitute any diagnosis, care, or treatment, or the practice of medicine or any other healthcare. So in this case, if you are a physician, then it is even more important to make this very clear and make sure that the recipient of the healing is very clear of that. And the Nithyananda spiritual healing does not involve the diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions, and does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the body. And any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself, based on their body's ability to heal by itself. So it is very important that you make sure that the recipient of the healing understands this very well, and understand and acknowledge that your participation in the Nithyananda spiritual healing program is on a voluntary basis. So do not charge or do not accept any fees or favors for the spiritual healing that you will be providing to others. As we said before, if after the healing, if someone wishes to make a donation, then you can direct that person to make a donation on the official website, or at the local temple, if there is any local temple near you. But do not directly accept or charge for, don't accept any fees or charge for the spiritual healing. And do not provide Nithyananda spiritual healing services to others if you yourself are suffering from any physical or mental or psychological disorders, or are taking any medicines for any physical, mental, or psychological disorders. So this is once again something that you have to be very integrated to. If you happen to be suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorders, or currently under medication, do not offer the spiritual healing for others, and restrict yourself only to self-healing in that case. And if you become aware that an individual has who has requested your services for a spiritual healing, if you become aware that this person appears to suffer from a mental disorder, in this case, do not provide the spiritual healing. And you should recommend that person to seek attention from an appropriate licensed professional healthcare practitioner or a mental health care provider. So you might need to inquire a little bit about that person and find out if that person suffers from mental disorders, and if yes, then you will have to restrain yourself from offering the spiritual healing and redirect that person to a professional, to a licensed physician. And if you yourself are a licensed physician or any other licensed healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care, or treatment in the practice of medicine or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with your activities as a Nithyananda spiritual healing practitioner. So there should be a very clear boundary and a very clear separation between both. Do not allow these two to merge, and maintain a very clear boundary between these two. Now, with this, if any of you want to receive this initiation, you can sign up today. We'll be sharing the link with you all in the Zoom chat, and you will be able to decide whether to heal yourself or to heal others. And if you still have any doubts, of course, or any questions regarding the spiritual healing, you can let us know in the Zoom chat, and we'll be guiding you all. I'll be spelling the link for you all just in case. It is https /ecitizen.info/heal. So we'll be protecting the link for you all. And if you have any question, let us know, and we'll be guiding you and responding. And once you have taken your decision and you have chosen whether to become a self-healer or heal others, then you can take a picture along with Swamiji's Atmamurti, and you can share it in the social media platforms and let everybody know that you have become a spiritual healer. And you can tag your friends and family, everyone whom you would wish to know. And you can, after receiving the spiritual healing initiation, you will be able to start your practice. So we'll be giving a few minutes for you all, and you can apply now, right now at the link. And otherwise, we will be continuing with the next session after a few minutes.
Yes. Today is a very special day. You will be receiving the healer's initiation, the initiation into healing yourself, initiation into healing others. And of course, as we shared, there are a few guidelines which you need to be integrated to, especially when you're taking the initiation to heal others. There are some restrictions. You cannot eat non-veg, etc. And once you really experience this intense healing energy inside you, all these habits will naturally drop. You will be able to perceive the difference in frequency when you eat non-veg or chemical infested food or anything like that, or consume alcohol or smoking and this and that, versus when you are in that intense space of oneness with Swamiji, when that energy is flowing through you, the space which you are in, what you are experiencing even physically, there will be a clear difference that you will feel, and naturally all these habits will start you will naturally drop all these habits. So it's not really a big deal when it comes to such a powerful initiation which you will be receiving. So we would urge you to take up this initiation, receive this initiation of healing others, and be a channel for Swamiji to reach out to as many people as possible. Because as we already shared, this, when you take up the responsibility and get involved in people's lives, start healing them, start listening to their problems, their suffering, be compassionate towards them, and let Swamiji, his energy, fill their very being and heal them. You will see, you will be able to connect them to Swamiji, and they will come to Swamiji, and the transformation which they will feel, which they will experience in their life, they will be thanking you for the rest of their lives. So it is an important opportunity for all the participants, all the people who are watching, to take the responsibility to become the Nithyananda spiritual healer, so that you can become a channel of the incarnation who is amongst us today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to heal the humanity from the suffering which it is going through, and for it to experience the superconscious breakthrough as well. So please sign up for the Nithyananda Spiritual Healing. And today, during the darshan, Swamiji will be initiating us into the Nithyananda Spiritual Healing. So now that we have a basic understanding of how Nithyananda Spiritual Healing functions and how to receive the initiation, what are the general guidelines, now we will move to the next segment. In the next section, today's Paramashivoham Level 2 series of sessions. So this session is going to deal with completion with respect to our food and sleep patterns. The two basic patterns which human beings have, which they experience in their life, are food, related to food, and sleep. So let's deal with the pattern of food first. The food we take is processed along with the thought currents we cherish, and that becomes part of our internal organs and intra organs. So when we are consuming food, it is not just the food that we are consuming. That food also gets processed by the thought currents we cherish, and that becomes part of our internal organs and intra organs. Overeating is a psychological disorder which becomes physiological disorder also. When we stop eating solid food and start only juicing and depending on liquid diet, our body's innate intelligence to produce everything needed for us to be healthy starts happening. It's a very important science which Swamiji teaches, which he has revealed to the humanity, is basically the science of Nirahara Samyama, where he basically teaches the same technique of stopping the solid intake of food and only depending on the liquid food. And it awakens the natural intelligence of the body to create whatever nutrients, whatever we need for us to be healthy. Your body does not need the quantity of the food you take. The quantity of food we actually are consuming every day, our body does not really need it. It is just a social conditioning. 3 meals a day, breakfast, lunch, dinner. This whole thing is just made up. It is a habit which we have been living with, and we have been conditioned by the society and just living it without any questioning. Our body does not need that much quantity of food to not just survive, but to be healthy also. Because the food is not just a physical requirement. Your body does not even need food to live. That is the truth which Swamiji is sharing. Food is one of the powerful collective delusionary patterns which the humanity is suffering with. Neither the one who eats too much or the one who refrains from eating, and neither the one who is sleepy nor the one who is sleepless reach the state of intense action and perfection. That is what Bhagavan Sri Krishna also reveals in the Bhagavad Gita. So this entire concept of food is nothing but a delusionary pattern which we have been conditioned into by the society. The Shastra Pramana for the truth that which Swamiji is revealing to us about food, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. That is what the Shastra Pramanas really are. And about the food in Rig Veda, in the 3rd canto, 40th chapter, 5th verse, it says, Dadishwa Jatare Sutam Somanindra Veranyam Tava Dukshas Indavaha, which translates to, our diet should be such as to contribute to the constant growth of our intelligence, longevity, and strength. So our diet should be geared to these goals of awakening our intelligence, longevity, and our strength. This is what the Rig Veda reveals about the food. What we eat contributes to what we think. What we think contributes to what we cognize. What we cognize contributes to who we are. Food forms our thoughts. It shapes our thoughts. Our thoughts shape our cognition. Our cognition shape who we really are. So who we perceive ourselves to be, who we really are, is directly related to the food that we eat. Food we eat becomes part of our body day by day. Even the thought currents we cherish becomes part of us. Now let's do the completion exercise related to food patterns. The first step, pen down all the food habits that you have. So we will be entering into this exercise where we will be completing with our food patterns. The patterns, the behavioral patterns when it comes to consuming food, how much we consume, at what time we consume, and what kind of food we consume, what are the thought currents we cherish. All these things together are the patterns which we have related to food. Now, in the first step of this exercise, let's pen down all the food patterns that we have, and then we will move to the next step. So let's begin. Now, take a pen and paper and pen down all the food habits that you have. So let's begin. Yes. So now let's move to the second step. Now in this step, write down all the food cravings you have. All the food cravings. For example, the craving that you get for spicy food, or cravings that you have for sweets, right? Or maybe cravings related to tea, coffee, anything like that. Write down all the food cravings you have. And many people also get this craving late night, eating during the late night hours. Many times we have this craving. Our body doesn't really ask for food, but we get this craving to eat something. Maybe craving for chocolates, anything. So write down all the food cravings you have. Let's begin. Yes. So now let's move to the third step of this exercise. Now in this step, identify your mood swings when you eat certain types of food, or overeat or skip a meal. The mood swings that you go through, what you exhibit with respect to certain types of food, or when you overeat or when you skip a meal. For example, when you eat spicy food, you feel frustrated, or when you overeat, you feel guilty after that. So all these mood swings that happen are related to food. Please pen down. You might even feel kind of angry when you're overeating during the process, when you're eating. Anything, whatever mood swing you're going through, please pen down. Let's continue. Yes. So now let's move to the the last step. Identify the incompletions that rule your eating habits and complete with them. Now in this stage, you will be completing with all the incompletions and all the patterns which you have related to your food habits, eating habits. For example, when I am stressed, I eat a lot. When I am emotional, I crave for sweets. Whenever it's cold or raining, I have to consume something hot. And To feel fresh in the morning, I need coffee. So all these food habits that you have, all these patterns that you have, identify them, identify these incompletions, and also the incompletions and patterns that you already wrote that rule your eating habits, complete with all of these. I will be playing the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji from that intense space of completion and oneness. Relive all these patterns and the incidents that you remember where you exhibit these patterns, and relive and relieve the incompletions and complete them. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so Ma Lalita Gabriela was posting in the Zoom chat about the pattern that she has related to guilt and feeling guilt when eating sweets, for example. So yeah, this specific pattern that you have mentioned seems to be more related to wealth and money. So when you say that it could be connected to guilt, yeah, I think this is seems to be a guilt pattern. Now focus on whatever is related to food in this session. You said that you eat fast, yes. Maybe there is something more behind her to see what is the reason why you eat fast. Yes. Now, I hope you are all done with this completion and with completing all the food habits. We are going to be moving into the second part of this exercise, which is completion with sleep and all the sleep patterns that we have. Now, to begin, let us understand deeper about sleep, what it is, and how it affects our lives. The first thing that we need to realize is that sleep is an immature conversation with life. Sleep is nothing but the rest we need to give to our tired inner chatter. So it is not directly just related to our body feeling tired, but it is giving rest to our tired inner space, the inner chatter. And it is related to the incompletions that we have in our mind. The more incompletions we have throughout the day, that directly affects the tiredness and sleep that we feel that we need. Now, integrity, restoring integrity inside us in our inner space, brings deep sleep. It's a very good quality sleep to us, and it allows us to conquer tiredness and ultimately conquer sleep itself. Now, why do we feel lazy and sleepy after lunch? It is because we do not eat the right type and the right amount of food. So this is also why we are doing these completions together, food and sleep. When we sleep, what happens is we actually die and we are reborn again in the gross body in the morning. And you can see, if you really pay attention, that the last thought that you have before falling asleep is going to strongly affect the first thought that you will have upon waking up in the morning. If you go to sleep with a blissful smile on your face and feeling great, then you will have a happy morning the next day. So it is something that you can remember every night before going to sleep. Make sure to check your inner space and how you feel inside, and if needed, do completion before falling asleep, so that you will be able to wake up with a fresh inner space in the morning. Now, great master Patanjali says that sleep can lead you both either to joy or to suffering, to anguish or to non-anguish. And if you have the right technique for sleep, then literally 1/3 of your life can be spent in samadhi. So experiencing higher states of consciousness instead of falling into lower states of consciousness, so you can benefit tremendously from sleep. And because as of now, as long as there is so much of unconsciousness attached to sleep, then sleep is an immature conversation that we are having with life. So we are going to start this completion with the first phase is going to be to write down all the sleep patterns that you have. So for example, it can be that you have the habit of going to sleep late at night, or some people cannot sleep for more than 2 hours at a stretch. Some people have the habit of feeling sleepy throughout the day. So diagnose yourself and see throughout your day and night what all sleep patterns you have. So you can start writing. This is going to be the first step of this completion exercise. Make sure to write down all the sleep patterns that you have from morning to night. Yes, now we'll be moving on to the second phase. Examine and write down all the thoughts or the mood you generally have just before going to sleep. So it could be feeling tired, feeling irritated, feeling depressed, whatever mood and thoughts that you have just before going to sleep. You can write all of them down. Now we will be entering to the third step. I think by now all of you should be done with the first two phases. In the third step, now write down if you observe any correlation between the thoughts that you have throughout the day and then the quality of sleep that you have in the night. So you can take a closer look at, let's say that if you feel agitated or if you go through any incompletions throughout the day, you can take a closer look and see, does that impact and negatively affect the quality of the sleep that you have in the night. You can go into details and identify the correlation between these two. Yes. Now entering into the final phase of this completion exercise. Understand that your mind is you. So now look back at what you have written and see the correlation between your thoughts, your food, and your sleep habits. So now whatever you have written from the start, from all the food habits, the food patterns, and in the second phase, all the sleep habits and patterns that you have, and all the thoughts and how all of these are correlated. We'll be giving a few minutes for that. You can look deeper and see the correlation between your thoughts, food, and your sleep habits.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, with this, we come to the conclusion of this completion, and you can share your experience with at least 2 people and share with them the insights and the clicks that you've had from this completion with your food and sleep pattern. If you had any revelation or any clicks, you can share that with them. As a reminder, it's always very important to share your experience and the understanding that you have and enrich others with that, so that it becomes a permanent experience, a permanent shift within you. And you will also not forget those revelations that you had. So you can take a few moments, and if you have people immediately near you, you can share that with them. Otherwise, you can head over to the social media platforms and post about your experience, or reach out to someone, maybe through chat or over phone, however is best for you, and share your experience of this completion with the food and sleep patterns. And very shortly, we'll be entering into the next session and a video with revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the next topic of the day, which is going to be about Guru and how the Guru and our relationship with the Guru is the greatest wealth. And however, before that, of course, we'll be having a round of power manifestation. So if we'll be giving maybe 1 or 2 minutes for you to share with people around you. And otherwise, meanwhile, you can get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Yes. So we'll be now getting ready for the next round of power manifestation. As you all know, we are manifesting the power, the Ashtamahashakti, the power of Mahima. In this round, we are going to manifest the power of increasing the height of another person. So let me project the instructions for all of you, and we will continue guiding so that we manifest this power. So the instructions, as you all know, sit cross-legged on the floor or on the chair, whatever is comfortable for you. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Sit with the powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion, drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Carrying the space of absolute unclutching to experience the space state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experiences powers of Paramashiva. And intensely vibrating with the Ajapa Japa of Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. An intense feeling connection to experience the being of Paramashiva. So let's all get ready to manifest the power of increasing the height of another person. You can have a partner with you. You can request them to give a few minutes of their time so that you can manifest the power. Actually, both you and your partner can manifest this power. You can manifest the power of increasing their height, and they can manifest increase in your height. If you don't have anyone near you, you can even call a friend or a family member and manifest the power. Of course, then they would have to take the measurements and tell you and verify that you have manifested the power. Meanwhile, please also turn on the video recording so that you can record yourself while you are manifesting this power, so that you can later on upload it on the social media platforms, share it with others, inspire them, enrich them also to experience the same, and invite them to get initiated into the science of our manifestation, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is sharing with the whole world in Paramashivoham program. Now let's begin the power manifestation. Let's first take the initial measurement of the height of the person on whom you're going to manifest the power. And note down the first measurement of the height. You can use a measuring tape, or you can stand against the wall and mark the spot related to the height of the person. Now start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I'll be playing the Mahavakya. You can chant along with the audio, connecting with Swamiji, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the space of oneness and deep feeling connection, requesting him to manifest the power through you. With that space, declare the change in the height of the person, and continue to chant the Mahavakya, holding that declaration within you. You can look at the other person through your third eye while you are manifesting this power. So let's begin this power manifestation round now. Start chanting the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and declare the height of the other person to increase.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now you can take the final measurement and verify the power manifestation. Measure the height of the person and see how much of change you observe. For all those who observed the change, for all those who manifested the power of increasing the height of the other person, congratulations, you manifested the power. And even for a few, if you're not able to see any significant change yet, don't get disheartened. We will keep manifesting the powers. The more and more we play with these powers, we get grounded in the space of oneness. And subsequently, we observe that power manifestation becomes easier and easier with every step. So it's just a matter of you deciding ferociously to manifest the powers and doing it with will persistence. And all your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will simply melt down. We will enter into another round of this power manifestation. This time we will manifest the power of decreasing the height of the person. Like in the previous round, we manifested the power of increasing the height. Now in this round, let's try and see and play with the power of decreasing the height of the person. You can continue with the same partners. The instructions remain the same. Make sure you keep the video recording on. We will be playing the Mahavakya, chant Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect with Swamiji in the intense space of oneness, requesting him to manifest through you. And holding that space while chanting the Mahavakya, declare ferociously for the height of the other person to decrease. So let's now begin this round of our manifestation. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. We will now be switching to the preparation for today's darshan, the most awaited segment in the Paramashivoham program each day, when we will be graced by the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, gracing us, blessing us by his darshan, showering us with all the boons and blessings. So in a few minutes, we will be receiving Swamiji in the live darshan. And before that, let's prepare ourselves to receive the Paramavatara of Paramashiva. Carry the right space of devotion, surrender, and feeling connection so that we can receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism completely, fully. So let's now switch over to the darshan preparations, following which we will be graced by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the live darshan.
Understand, this is the definition of real health in Hinduism. You radiating Paramashiva, the divine through you, and you experiencing that your existence is eternal is the real health. And today, Swamiji is going to be initiating all of us into that state. The experience of having the right powerful cognition, the right experiential understanding about health, how we can manifest the best health to manifest the highest purpose in our life. The darshan is going to be starting, the live darshan is going to be starting very soon. And I request all the participants to please take a few minutes. If you have anyone, particularly you have, let's say you have a friend or you have a family member who's suffering from some kind of an illness, some kind of a disease, please reach out to them, and we request all of you to please invite them. Have them join us for this darshan. It's very, very important. And I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and reach out. And this darshan will definitely transform their lives completely. You will see how Swamiji is going to shower his grace, his boon and blessings. So take a few minutes and do this. All the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3. If all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly, please let us know in the chat now. Now, last few days, we all have been learning various different aspects of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and what Swamiji has been doing, what Swamiji is doing, and how Swamiji is continuously showering his grace, his blessings, and making KAILASA available, accessible to all of us. We were sharing about this. We also understood how Swamiji has been working from the grassroots level. Nithyanandam, all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, I see some of you saying, okay, if you all are able to see us and hear us clearly, please let us know. Nithyanandam, Guru Prasadini, nice to see you. Nithyanandam, nice to see so many of you. Nithyanandam, Elizabeth. Come on, camera. Some of you are without your camera on. Great. Last few days, this is what we have been seeing, right? We have been understanding about how Sanatana Hindu Dharma, glorious past of us, and the current, and how the Holocaust has happened, and what Swamiji has been doing, and reviving this sacred, grand tradition, or I can't even use the word tradition, religion, because all these cannot define what Hinduism is. It's a greater science of life. Today, we are going to be taking you through something like, what is this? When we say about the Holocaust, we keep saying it was so brutal. What is it that happened so brutally? When we say brutal Holocaust, what do we exactly mean? We are going to be giving you a glimpse into it. We are just going to be taking you all through a small presentation just to help us understand what was actually going on. So I request all the participants to intensely listen to this, and any questions any of you have, feel free to post that and ask. Now, as all of us get ready for the darshan, I'd like to start with a quick question to all of you. From morning, each of you have understood about health in different levels, in different perspectives. Now, with your upgraded understanding, can I request every one of you to post what, according to you, is health? When you visualize, let's say, if I ask you to, describe being healthy, how would you visualize yourself to be? Can I request every one of you to post? Mariano Perezaya, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Elizabeth Mary, Nitya Guru Prasadini, Christina, Ma Christina Chanel, and then Ma Saumya, Ma Pratyangira. Can I request every one of you to post? What, according to you, with this understanding from what you have learned from the morning till now, what, according to you, is optimum health? When you say good health, what do you visualize it as? Can I request every one of you to post? Okay, Ma Rashida is saying, I would love to be healed and be a body scanner. Okay, taking a moment to, okay, I have Ma Angelica who's posted healing stick. Okay, Ma Angelica, answering your question, you can use the Atmalinga also to heal the male bodies. Yes. So with or without the healing stick, you can use the Atmalinga. You don't need to wait for a healing stick. But and also, you can go to your local temples. All the participants that have signed up for Healers Initiation today, or if you had signed up previously, you will be receiving a healing stick, which you can go to your local center, temple, and collect it from that, and you can have it. That will be blessed and given to you directly by Swamiji. So make sure you are getting this healing stick, and using the healing stick only, you are going to be healing others. Now, many of you have posted the different definitions of health. Okay, I see in many rooms, you all have posted the different definition of health. Now, okay, Ma Elizabeth has posted health is a state of physical, physiological, emotional, sorry, and spiritual well-being. When you feel life is good, those are the moments you are healthy. Good health is a presence of peace and a sense of well-being. We are not mere humans, okay? Ma Christina, I read your message.